Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Guys, welcome in. Happy weekend. Happy Saturday. Happy whatever. It was about yes. Wait. It's good to see everybody. Today's stream will be dedicated to pickle restoration in pickle impoverished areas of our world. It's pickles across the world. It's a little organization I started that gets pickles out to people that need them. I mean, it's a perfect snack. Vegetarians love it. Vegans can't say no. It's there. And even the meat eaters love it because, man, what goes better with a tasty meal than a pickle? Probably tomato soup. Although tomato soup and a pickle might be good. I don't know. Haven't done the math on it. So yeah, guys, welcome in. Today is it's probably not going to be like a marathon stream, and it's not going to go all the way till like 10 hours or anything. Probably be like 8-hour stream. I have a gig tomorrow that starts. It's like a week-long gig. I have mixed emotions on the whole thing, but regardless, I gotta start it tomorrow. So I gotta do a little bit of prep work, and I just need to try to rest up. So, afterwards, I'm just gonna kind of chill out, try to get some little naps in and sleep before the big day. Because tomorrow is like a 12-hour day, and I think like all the days are gonna be that way. There's a couple of short days, but they're like awkward in where they're short. So I was like, oh, maybe I can stream. And I'm like, not really. It doesn't work. So, because they're like right in the middle of the stupid day. As far as projects, honestly, we have really taken out just about everything there possibly could be. I kind of wanted to spend the day kind of going over like the projects and seeing like what's missing. What do we need to finish this guy off? And put that on a list, and then hopefully, I can't make a promise, but I would really love it if I were able to successfully put that in to Mauser and they were to fulfill it and send it to me. Send it to us, really. So that when I get back from this gig, we'll be able to party it. Which honestly is going to be a little bit, because I just realized that I won't be able to. So this will be the last stream of the month, and I won't be back until October 1st. So kind of sucky. I mean, maybe if I feel like it, I might try the 29th or the 30th, but I feel like I'm going to be really tired and really beat up and not feeling that idea. But you never know. I mean, if the mood strikes me. I almost didn't stream today. I didn't feel so hot this morning. And I kind of slept in a little bit, hoping I'd feel better. And I haven't eaten yet because, like, my stomach was bugging me. And so I'm like, So we'll probably have to have a little snack break on stream in the form of pickles or maybe a Hot Pocket. I think I have a Hot Pocket. Oh, no, wait, I ate all the Hot Pockets. That's right. So it's just pickles. That's all that's left for food. Maybe I'll order something. Jesus Christ, I didn't think about that. Oh, so one of the projects I did want to work on, because I had a lot of fun doing it. It was kind of a bit of an experiment last time or when we did it last stream, but working on the Music from Outer Space, the MFOS sequencer. right now we're basically trying to capitulate, like basically put it into KiCad. So we're translating it and transferring it over from the PDF file. The problem is, or I don't know if it's a problem, it's just a fact, but there's like 9 schematics. We've done 1 of 9, and it took a while. And it's still like, I still don't know what I should do, if I should... I don't know if I should try to like compartmentalize the sections as well, you know? Because you can, so in KiCad or KiCad, I never know how to pronounce it. You can build like containers. So you can have like a circuit, a literal line that will translate over from one box to another box, and so you can have your top level schematic just be boxes that get fed the circuits, and then when you click on that box, it explodes into the, or whatever, drills down into that schematic, and the IOs for that box are all available and everything like that. I'm wondering if that would be the best method, because the other option is just to make it multi-pages, which I hate, or make it one massive schematic, which I absolutely do not want to do. We're already taking up like the A4 size pages, which are just regular like sizes that you would have for like letterhead. But I think we can get up to like something that's equivalent of like a poster size one, but I don't want that. So yeah, I guess I kind of decided it by talking about it out loud. The schematic, I think the schematics will try to, we need to figure out a way to compartmentalize them. But I think for the time being, we might be able to get away with building the circuit, replicating the circuit, and then we'll take the whole thing and put it off to the side, do another one, and do that. And then once we're ready to put the pieces together, we might have a better idea. Because there's, like, I don't fully get, I don't understand the circuit at all. I haven't been able to really ingest it because it's 3 pages for just the Verilog. But when I was working on the schematic, I kind of started figuring out what was going on. Like, I at least understood how the Verilog worked, because you have that one chip, I think it was a 4193 or something like that. I think there was a 19 something. It so it's part of the latching mechanism, and it receives the clocks, but instead of advancing the points, there's like a weight or an up down. I don't know. We'll mess with it, but I started to like kind of get what was going on, and that was good. Man, maybe I will order some food, because now I'm fucking hungry. It's like, ugh. I went out last night. Oh, I had a great time last night. I had a really good time. I went and played pinball over at this place here in, it's way out in East Mesa, sort of. That's the only part that sucks. But, well, actually, there's a couple things that suck. But that's one of them. It's bad. But they have a massive collection, like 96 games. And so my buddy took me out there, and we went out and played. And about like 2 hours in, another friend of mine showed up, which I wasn't expecting, because initially he said he wasn't going to be able to make it. So it was really cool to see him. And but he's not a big pinhead, he's not a big, and honestly, they were more into the arcade games, which that place has a ton of arcades, and they're really like rare, obscure games. Hey, Hayes, welcome in, mate. So that I kept telling him, like, you should go over here. There's like all these Defender clones, like, the shooter Defender. That game was super popular, and all these companies made their clone of it. And there's arcade. They have them in arcade. They had a bunch of they had Smash TV. If you remember that game, that was really cool. It was a cool place. The and I had a really, really good time. But here is some grievances that I have with it that honestly kind of like bum me out. So, one, they didn't have nearly enough Dr. Pepper. There's no, so it's not like a barcade. They just have like, water and soda and whatnot. And it's just canned pop and things like that. So, when I first got there, I was like, oh man, my mouth is, I got a little bit of cotton mouth. I'll get my Dr. Pepper. It was really good, and then about like an hour later, I was like, oh man, I want another Dr. Pepper. Oh, we're out. What the hell is wrong with you guys? It's like the #1 fucking drink in the goddamn world. You guys don't stock more of it? I didn't say that. I said it in my head as I was screaming. But yeah, so Dr. Pepper part sucks. Second part that sucks, and I know I'm going to sound a little bit like a jerk, but hear me out. Too many damn kids. There's like kids all over the place, and they're just running. They're wild. And they're bumping into me. They're hitting me with their stupid shit. I was like, oh man, I can't wait till it's past their bedtime and they get the fuck out of here. Because I don't like them. And then, and then one thing I noticed as we were at the end of the night, it kind of became apparent. So there's no techs. Like, I remember last time I went and told them, like, hey, this game isn't working. And they tried to fix it. And they got it working, but I realized, like, they never do that. And like, so many of the games are out. And a lot of the games, you walk up and they're in the middle of a game. Like, someone will hit start, pull the thing, and walk away. Lots of that. So I took it optimistically, and I was like, oh cool, a chance to practice. There's like 2 balls left, and I'm with my buddy. I'll do one, he can do the other, get an idea of what the flippers are like and all that. And then we can, and once we clear it out, we'll play a real game. And so we were doing that, but it was what's the word? Still annoying. And yeah, by the end of the night, a lot of the games just didn't work. I'd say about 60% easily were just like busted. And there was a lot of really cool games I really wanted to play, and they were all busted. And I was just like, ugh, you're killing me. So, I don't know. It is what it is. But that was my issue with that whole place. It was just like the lack of order, I guess. I don't know. But they did have, I still got to see some of the greatest pinball restorations ever. Kids are what is wrong with the world. I know, right? I saw some really, really nice restorations. Like they have, I didn't really notice it until my buddy was pointing out. They have a, what do you call it? Twilight Zone. But oh my gosh, like the gumball has like an RGB light and it pulses through. There's a bunch of lights on it. It was just really, really well lit. I loved it. I was like, man, this is nice. I need to come here and put some more time on this. I could probably get a good score because I can see the damn playfield better. Band. Good old Serbot. Ooh, 2 messages. Wait a minute. How is that? Weird. Oh, well. But then, Well, the place closes at 11, so we left and we stayed till they closed out and everything, and then we went to the barcade I usually go to that's not too far from where I live, and met up with another buddy of mine, and yeah, we had a few beers and played. We got to play. I finally got to check it out, and it was pretty much everything I hoped for. We played Total Nuclear Annihilation, which is a spooky game. I think it's spooky. They put it out. Either way, it's a Scott Denesi game, and he brought up one time. He was in the stream, and he brought up that how to do co-op mode, which I didn't know there was a co-op mode in it. And he's like, yeah, if you hold the start button down right at the beginning, it'll tell you on the screen entering co-op mode, and then you just hit start for all the credits you want to use. And so we had a four-player co-op, and the game was honestly really kind, I think, to everybody, because everybody had like a really good game, a good ball, and so forth. And we had a nice score out of that one. It was pretty fun. I was like, man, I might have to do co-op more often. I think it was the fact that we could one person could build up the multi-ball, and if they didn't get it, the next person could unlock it. So that kind of things like that were really nice. And there's a couple of other setups that you need, and having it all divided up into 4 players is okay. But if you have the multi, oh, it's great. All right, mates. Let me see here. Why does it say that? Let me refresh the screen. No, it still says it. All right, whatever. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah. So, anyways, yeah, we played pinball. It was pretty good, and I don't know. It was a good night. It was a good night. I had a good time. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I don't know. It's fun. One thing I really like these days is like, so we're hanging out, we're having a beer and everything, we're in the bar, and then my one buddy, he's like, we should go out in the parking lot. And I'm like, we should. And we go out, and it's we're not like trying to be, super hidey or anything like that. And we're just enjoying a jazz cigarette out in the parking lot. And then we're done, and we walk in, and the security guy sees us, and he's like, you guys have been in here? And we're like, yeah, we just went out to smoke a cigarette or something like that. We just went out to smoke or something. I don't think I obfuscated it. And he's like, cool, and let us go in. And yeah, it's funny. It's a good night. I don't know if I'll ever get used to it, but I'll try. Oh, there's the bot. The bot. Let me destroy them. How do I delete them? I forgot. There we go. Awesome. All right. So yeah, that was kind of my night yesterday. It was fun. It was a good time. I didn't get a lot done after the stream Thursday. I still cannot find this this kit. Wait a minute. What is this? Okay, I found it. Okay, so we'll do that today because I think I'm like way overdue for it. Oh wait, where is it? There it is. Okay, I'm confused. I thought I was supposed to have a DIY kit. Or, no, I'm sorry, not DIY. So, I thought I had a kit to mod this EQ. I don't think I do. Because this is, I found the box I've been looking for. And there's nothing in there. So, I don't know, maybe I should look over the texts he sent me or something. See if I can find it. All right, here we go. Oops. This is a second, guys. I'm trying to find... So I got a text. He sends all this stuff in a text, so... Wait, hey, what's up, Trash? What good fiddles you got back there? Oh. So, nothing fancy. Like, the nicest guitar, or the cool... I just have 2 guitars that are any good. So one's an RG, but it needs to get worked on. But this is worth everybody's time, I think, because it's such a nice guitar. It's a Schecter Damien 8. It's a little dusty, just noticed. Yeah, and then that's a cello. You're good. Most people call it a contrabass or whatever, or they call it a bass, and I'm like, it's a cello. Yeah, it's my first ever through solid body, and I'm addicted now. Now I found there's a new guitar. What's new to me? Ibanez makes called the Stoneman or the FTM. I was watching Meshuggah, and that's like their signature guitar they have, and that thing, I mean, you know, it sounded, and, you know, of course it played great, but it's, you know, Stradivarius is always going to be good and a great player, but like, just like visually it was great. And I noticed the way the strap is, because it kind of has this Thunderbird. Oh man, there's like a scratch there. What is that actually? That's not scratch, it's like paint. But you can kind of start to play it more, I can't really get that, but more like chug, like almost upright. And I'm like, yeah, I need that in my life. And then I found out the guitar is like $2,000, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that's going to be a special day. I'm going to do something really, really cool, and then go and buy a $2,000 guitar to reward myself or something. That's a big deal. I've paid more for cars. And then the other one, and we feature a little bit more on stream. We've got this 5-string bass Honestly, the electrics are amazing. It's from a company called Michael Kelly. They make a lot of boutique fancy pants guitars and basses, but they have a couple of mass produces, and they're honestly, this is probably the best bass I've ever played, and it's like under $1,000. I think you can get it for like $500 or something. I paid $3. Bought it off a buddy of mine, who's a bassist, and he's had a lot of basses, but he never had a 5-string, so that was his first one, and he was like, "Yeah, I didn't like it." So I'm like, "All right." Hey, Grizzleby. The poop bucket. Oh man, you're right. It is that time. Are addicting. Over on YouTube, Trash Pad. Guys are addicting anything music-wise. Yeah, I mean, I've already got this expensive beast right here, so, you know, buying a guitar just seems a little like buying, another tire for your fancy car. I'm not doing right. Oh, you've heard of them? I'd never heard of Michael Kelly before, but yeah, that bass, the electronics in it, top tier, and honestly, I'm able to do. I've been working on. So I'm not really a great bass player, but I'd like to get good. So when I got that bass, the action, everything is really, really nice, really well set up. It needs a little bit because one of the strings buzzes on the 12th, but just needs a tweak. And otherwise, it plays wonderful. And I've been trying to learn like Primus songs and so forth. So that's where I'm trying to hit. I don't make it, but I try. And honestly, my plan is, I've been playing bass for so long, and I've only done fingers, and I've known a bunch of guitarists who have told me like, oh, you should play fingers. You should, go pickless. And I've figured out a lot of the things that, you'd want for a pick and how to do it with your hands and so forth. So I figured out the details on that, and I kind of am interested to go back to guitar and see if my skills are, have improved greatly. Like I'm like, oh my God, I'm so much better at the guitar now. Oh yeah, these hammer-ons are so much easier than with the bass. I'm wondering if it's going to be like taking the training wheels off or the weights off and being able to fly forward. Need to hear what a blue guitar will sound like. That's the excuse, I think. Yeah. I saw something where someone tried to argue that the paint affected the sound or something like that. It was almost a meme. I couldn't tell what was going on, but I just kind of laughed. I'm like, ugh. Grizzleby, I have a Fender Deluxe jazz bass. Oh man, that would be nice. I try to play Meshuggah. You know what's funny? Hayes, what got me to in the Stoneman, I was watching they have a live performance on YouTube. It's called like the Art Summer Breeze Festival or whatever. It's a great, great live show. Lots of really big jib shots, drone shots, well cut, well edited. And but I was watching that, and eventually I couldn't help it, and I get the bass because the bass is easier to do. And I was starting to play like my Meshuggah riffs because I got to the middle of their set where they'll play Catch 33, which is my favorite album of theirs. It's really the only one I bothered to try to learn songs from. Yeah, I just pulled out the bass and I'm like, just doing these like really weird syncopated beats and rhythms and so forth. Yeah, they usually play that whole section. And I'm here for it. It's my favorite part of that album. 'Cause it, Like there's a part of that riff that is just straight jazz, straight fucking jazz music. Because it's like I'm gonna not do it justice, but it's like bum 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 dude, and it's doing those just do 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 like over and over, and it's a fucking riff, but it takes up so many bars. It's so long, and I was like earlier before I watched that show, actually, I was unpacking. I was packing my bag, and I was watching Meshuggah. Or I was listening. I had there's this EP they put out called EYE, and there's a riff that's in there that's probably one of my favorite riffs, but it is massive. It is so big, and I wrote it out one time. I need to see if I can find it, but I could probably write it out again because it's not hard. But I figured out, like, there isn't a loop. So it's like, there's like many patterns you can follow and you can pick it out. And that's why I started to memorize it. I'm like, okay, so we do this, but then we'll do one of these, and then one of those, and then we'll come back to this, and then we're going to go to those. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 3. Okay, got it. it's those kind of layouts, but oh my god, it's one of my favorite riffs. They are my riff masters. Yeah, well, I thought you did transcribe drums. I thought you did bleed, Hayes. I seem to remember that. I even think I saw that. Trying to find this text here where this guy tells me how. I think this is it. Alright, this is a maybe. I think this is the article, but I don't see right out that it tells me. I might just text him and be like, hey man, what am I do what now? Alright. Alright, I'll look over here in a second and we'll figure it out. I did a version for Bleed, yeah, I got the pattern to line up, but people still get caught up in the time signature thinking that they're supposed to count. I thought you just followed the hat. Because that's like one of, that's what Thomas Hack does, is like, you just kind of, he even has two fucking hats. He has like a regular open-close hat, you know, and then he has like a half-open hat on his right side, so that he always has that. And the hat always is in 4. You know, you can always like feel that going 1, 2, 3, 4. Dun, dun. You can always feel it going. So even if the drums are going, you know, doing all these, you know, weird stuff. Yeah. Well, Thomas Hack, we've talked about this before on the stream. He's been interviewed. I saw an interview with him, and someone asked, how do you keep it counted? How do you count things out, you know, to 23/16? And he kind of like looked confused for a second, and he's like, It's all 4 and 4. It's all 4/4. And that kind of did it for me. Like they're just everything, everything's in 4/4. They're thinking about it in that sense, but they're putting these syncopated rhythms on top of them. But it's still nine rows of 4/4. Carry my groceries. Yeah. And I've heard other drummers state that too. Most of the time, they're not. You don't count to 11. If you're trying to do, if you're doing something that's in some sort of high numbered count, most of them I've ever heard, they break it down into smaller chunks. So it's like 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 4. So they'll count it out that way. And a lot of them, honestly, once you rehearse it enough and you practice, it just kind of becomes second nature. And those guys spend, last I heard, they spend about a half a year writing and learning the songs. And then they spend another half of the year recording them, which spending half of a year recording an album is insane. But they've done that because they started to run into issues around the album Catch 33. I think they're still on Nuclear Blast. They're like real churn and burn, and so they wouldn't have time to nail it, get a perfect recording. And so on Catch 33, the drums are programmed, if you ever listen to that album. And it kind of worked out because they had a drum. So Thomas Hack had like a sample library made of his drum set called Drums of Death. And they just went in and used that because like the bandmates will use that. They all use like Cubase or something. I think it's Cubase to write. So they'll flesh out full riffs with drums and guitar and bass and everything, and they'll bring them in and be like, hey, I have an idea for a song, and it does this and then it does that. And they're just like little demos to get the idea across, and then they'll start to flesh it out more and be, they'll be like, hey, what if I went a half step up, or what if I went 5, and we did that, So they'll write music, and even the lead singer does that as well. So it's kind of an interesting, I don't know, they're a fascinating band to me. I could drone on about them forever. Yeah, so yeah, Hack, they almost took that song off the album because it's really, really exhausting. And especially when you get to the chorus, like that part, that because then it's almost double time. Because you're still rolling on those kicks, and then at the same time doing all these drum rolls across the toms and everything. It's an amazing amazing track. I love those guys. Love them to death. All right. Let's do a little bit of we'll open up the day. We'll start the day with some research. Because scheiße. Let me unplug this and then plug it back in. There we go. I can play the chorus. I can't do the verse. Not even the first of it. Well, and that's what Hack said. He said transitioning between the two is just exhausting because you do the chorus, which is pretty, like you said, it's not super challenging, but it's still challenging there. And then after that, you just drone into Mega hard. Yeah, and the count out on that thing is weird too. I've tried, I just gave up. There's a couple of songs like that. I just know I'll never be able to be a drummer. Like March of the Pigs from Nine Inch Nails. I remember like going insane trying to figure out that what timed signature it was, and I finally figured it out, or was told it was a compound time signature, and I'm like, of course it fucking is. But why does it groove so well? That's the important part. Why does it have such a sweet groove? Because that's the true magic. You can do crazy riffs all fucking day if you want, but it has to groove, baby. It's got to make them butts wiggle. Them eyes jiggle? No, that doesn't work. Jiggling eyes would be terrible. All right, let me find that page. I lost the page. Oh shit, where did the page go? Oh. How stupid. Okay. Verse, yeah. Okay, so this is just swapped out the capacitors on 2 of my electric channels. It was a piece of cake. I put a 68 microfarad or nanofarad in one channel and a 47 nanofarad in the other channel so that I can compare the different turnover frequencies. All right, I'm gonna text the client here and make sure, like, so no one really says what the 68 does, though, what the frequency is. They haven't measured it. Which, what capacitor, though, dog? Okay, so this is what he's talking about. I remember the client talking about this, but I haven't a clue what's going on. Hey, Synthcat over on YouTube. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good weekend, good Saturday. Got your tea steeping, Hayes? Steeping tea. Man, maybe I should have some coffee or something. All right. Frequency response chart and Brad made for me, blah, 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 blah. But what's the fucking capacitor? Or what was the existing one? Okay, so 68 microfarad cap. Good for kicks and basses. Blah, blah, blah. Source that don't quite dip down the range. Blah, blah, blah. The 47 pairs are awesome for bringing up bass just in the middle. Okay, so, but what is the fucking cap that we're replacing, dog? Which fuck, oh my god, they're never gonna sell it, are they? They have a Mauser link and everything, but like, no component designation listed. Wait, why are these, like, brand new? Yeah, what the fuck? I think it's a totally different topic. Okay, let me see if I can go back a page. Oh my god. Let me go back another page. Thanks, that's an awesome tip. Definitely going to try that for boosting the low. Oh my god, this is gonna suck. I'm lost. Why does the last page reference originally posted by blah 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 blah, but I can't find the OP? Yeah, there's no talk of capacitor values in any of this. So what is... So start at the front, I guess. So this is the maker, Kush. Excellent name, by the way. Totally into it. See, people are talking about the actual functionality of the EQ, which is great. But, not helping me. Everyone's talking about fish. They keep talking about the bass. You know, there's other kinds of fishes. Oh my god, we're going to get to the end, and I'm still not going to know where this OP is from. We could probably figure it out, but... Oh, wait. Okay, I just realized this has a link. I think you can click on it. So, I feel a little dumb, but just a little. Oh, wait a minute. Is that the same? Did I just miss it? I did. Okay, but... Okay, well then, in that case... So, the definitive thing I saw was this guy saying... One pair with 68 and one pair with 47. Alright. We'll need to pull the module out and look at it. Let me grab one. Oh, they're in here. That's right. I didn't need to. Scheisse. Hellig Scheisse. Well, that's not even a real word. Let's go. Hey, beat one. I didn't see you there. How you doing, mate? How far along did you get with the impulse? So we're gonna work on it today. I wanted to get this at least some time into it because I promised this guy like months and months ago, so I feel bad. I need to make good on my procrastination. But we're going to work on it more. I was talking about it at the beginning of the stream a little bit, trying to, more for my benefit than anybody's. And the issue I'm going to have, and I'm not exactly sure how to work around it, is the schematic is for everything is broken up into like 9 pages, 9 sections. And so is this the shelf? Oh no, this is like I think it's a high pass, and then this is the shelf. Yeah, this is the shelf. Oh. There's a switch on this. Low frequency, VR1 inner function. Open is level, and then pushed in is low frequency shelf. Okay. But, the fuck is VR1? Oh, that's this guy. The dual concentric pot. So inner is low frequency shelf or level. But I have no idea which cap it's supposed to be. It is not. There's 2 caps on here that are big old behemoths. One's a 22 nanofarad. Oh, they're both. Wait a minute. 220. Yeah. Oh, weird. It's 2. Wonder what the hell that means. Oh, cool. You can change if it's AC or DC coupled. Interesting. We were in DC mode, which is... I don't know which one's better. Oh, man. That's why I design all my circuits with only 100 nanofarad non-polar caps. Yeah, you know. I did a mock-up of the sequencer on a 42 HP panel. It's a tight squeeze, but it seems like it will fit. 42 HP, interesting. Yeah, no, the schematic organization is terrible. And I mean, I love Ray Wilson to death and everything that he's ever done. But there was a few things I really would have liked him to get good at that too. PCB design, yeah. Schematics, yeah, that'd be nice too. It'd have been nice, but whatever. It's there. It's just not easy to absorb. I was able to copy the whole thing in KiCad. Oh, wait. Wait, you just do what I was gonna do? Did you already do it? Do I not have to do it? Oh, wow. Hey, Booze. Good to see you, mate. That's a lot, mate. There's like 9 pages of schematics. Because that Verilog board is 3 pages, the analog board is 3 pages, and the digital board is 3 pages. Granted, some of those pages aren't, you know, but still. Oh, wait, let me put it on 5. My God, no one says what the fucking... Am I missing this? Am I dumb? Well, nice, beat one. Are you gonna do SMD or through hole? Damn it, I was hoping it would be like a designation or something. I mean, I could maybe figure it out by following the traces. I guess I'd have to do that. Figure out which cap they're fucking talking about. But the problem is there's like 2. There's pairs on all these, so I don't know how they changed a single cap. And I still have no idea which one it is. Like, they don't say the existing value of the cap, like the previous value. So how do I know which one I'm swapping out? Jerk faces. Good to see you away a few days, but yeah, mate. Well, this will be the last stream for the month, and then I'll be back on October 1st at the latest. I'm going to try to go a little bit sooner, but I don't want to make promises I'm not able to keep. Yeah, you'll have to do through hole for the jacks and pots and everything, but the rest of it could all be SMD, sure. So I'm gonna keep on with mine, Beat One, because I have a couple of different things I want to do. Like, I don't want to use that rotary switch. I hate rotary switches. They're expensive, they're really hard to get, and they're ugly as hell. And so I have a couple of ideas to mod it that will remove the rotary switch and shrink the panel size down. I also have like a couple of other ideas for the pots to do, like get rid of the coarse by having like octave switches. So you could have like a 3-position switch, and that would be, you know, this 2-octave range. The middle would be 2 octaves, or I guess 3-octave range you'd want in each one. So you'd have a 3-octave range in each section. So you would just use the switches to set the coarse. And then, I'm trying to remember. There's a couple of other things that we kind of talked about tackling. The one big issue with it is it's just going to be extremely expensive to build, because it's like 36 pots, you know, and the 50 jacks, and, you know, it's just a ton of switches. It's just a lot of expensive parts. So I was even thinking about shrinking it down to like an 8-channel version, but the way he has it set up, I don't think I can without just, you know, leaving half of it not working. Yeah, exactly. The rotary switch is just going to be a sore thumb. There's no way in hell you're going to find a rotary switch that works that's also top mount PCB, you know? So it's going to have to hang off the panel, and you're going to have to run wires to it and shit. No. That's a no from me, dog. That's a no from me. Big Nasty, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. I'm gonna. Oh, I guess I could switch game. Well, here, let me do the dab, and then we'll. Yeah, they are the most expensive part. That's why I've kind of just started. It's like with non-linear circuits modules. I've learned, like, you kind of know how much everything's going to cost by just taking whatever the panel and PCB cost is, and just assuming that's what your parts cost is going to be. So, if you buy a panel and PCB from like non-linear circuits, and it's $45 for the kit, you can probably be certain that you're going to spend about another $45 on jacks, components, CMOS chips, pots, nuts, all that. Now, you can definitely be frugal and take that number down. You could probably get away with a lot less if you're not, like I'm using fancy dress nuts and stuff like that. But if you didn't do that, you could probably take the cost down even more. Maybe like a third. But, you know, to kind of budget it out and give yourself room for mistakes or whatever, I think it's a good way to go. Like, just say it's oh man, this one's in there. Ugh. All right, we're gonna take this power supply out of the way. And we're gonna see if there's anything different. So that's interesting. This one has the switch. This one does not. This one's always engaged as one mode. Interesting. If not dramatic sounding. Yeah, I still have no clue which cat. You know what's funny? Like, all these Wimas that are these tall ones are all the same value, and they're all over the board. Oh. Oh, no, never mind. I misread that. I thought it said LF. Maybe it is written on the board, and I'm the idiot. Because, like, all these goobers in the stupid forum are like, oh, it took me longer to unscrew it and screw it than it was to change that kit belt. So they're all acting like it's fucking easy as shit, and, like, you know, a dead dog could do it. And then, I don't know why they're rubbing that shit in my face, though. It's kind of a dick move. Hang on, let me see if I can post the panel mock-up. I did it. Oh, yeah, feel free to. Yeah, don't worry about it. £38? Let's see what this is. Copy. Pasta. Pasta and go. Alright, let's put that up on the big screen here. What the hell? Why did that pop up there? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Hot damn, mate. I'm impressed. I kind of feel like, oh, I kind of got a little gut punch there, like, oh, well, that's kind of all the work. You did it all. But so I have a suggestion. For parts. So for those where are they? Which mouse is it? Come on here, mouse. So for these pots here, I've found that instead of those plastic shaft slunghois, you can get alpha pots with the knurled shaft, and then you can put these caps on them. They're not very expensive. It's what I've been doing with Space Station. And yo, they are superior. In so many ways. Like, I mean, the little plastic shafts, they're great for little spots and so forth. But in this instance, when you're trying to dial in that note, it might be the better way to go. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'm sure you might have seen it, but I'll just give an example. Right here. Well, I have tons of examples, actually. I just realized. Uh-oh. It's a nice song. So, this is what I'm talking about. They are stiff. They're panel mounted, so there's no wiggle wiggle or jiggle jiggle, and you can set them. There's resistance, so you're able to get a nice fine dial in with it. So that's about the only notes I would throw out there, really, mate. I mean, other than trying to work out the rotary switch. So the way the rotary switch works, you could break it down into a reset format, like how the TKB does it. Yeah, Booze. Well, it's not even like a longevity thing. It's just like you're setting your pitch for your sequencer, and you really need those pots to be as, honestly, it would be preferable to have giant knobs on each one of those, but there's just not money and space for that. So the alternative would be what we have here, but make them as sturdy as possible. So the thing is, so the way this works, it's a reset. So if you were able to get jacks over the sections, you could just plug a reset in. So when it piped through and it hit that point, it would reset itself. It's how the TKB does it. And it's how this does it, but it just uses a stupid switch. So, I don't know, you might be able to find like a 16 or 12, 16 position switch or something insane like that. You might be able to find one. You can mod this. Like, his design is kind of modular. If you notice, here, let me go to it. So if you go to, here we have so this is that rotary, so it's a 12 position. And yeah, these are the stages, and it's fed from, I believe this is the reset. There's random there. Oh wait, it would be on this one. Reverse clear step. Oh, maybe it's not a reset. Maybe I'm wrong. Because there's reset. And this says step, clear, and reverse, which pulls from this guy. So it knows which stage. Okay, so yeah, you may have to do the rotary switch. I can't think of a logical way out of this, Yeah, let me back out. Wait, where's my... Oh. Okay, stop. That's probably or none. Because one of those is open all the way. Yeah, you may have to. I may have misspoke. I might have, I think I misunderstood how it worked. I thought we could get around that. I was just going to deal with it when I got there, but I guess we're there. And yeah, I don't think I don't think that's going to work. You'd have to have like a step out, I guess. And then you make those connections with a cable. Yeah. Yeah. Also, it looks like you wouldn't be able to do the shortest amount you would be able to accomplish is 3, which I guess is fine, but weird. Oh, okay, so we're still working on 2 different projects then. Because that's what I made. I'm working right now on the board, on this board. If I can find the damn schematic. Yeah. So we did this, or was it this part? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I thought I did this part. I guess not. It was the analog board. Yeah. Okay, so I did the analog board. Still got the rest of it to go. Add the digital board, and then that's a 10 step. Oh, okay. I think I screwed up. Maybe it's just 6 pages. Because I'm looking at this better, and I'm realizing it says it's part of the digital circuit. Whatever. I'm going to piece this motherfucker together, and I'm going to put the Verilog clock in, because that's what it's all about, baby. I've messed with 100 sequencers that step through 4, 8, 10, 16 stages, and I'm good. I don't want any of that. But I've never messed with one where you can set the time that it holds the notes, or how long it stays on each stage and so forth. I've never ran anything like that. I've ran on like goofy tricks that you can do to kind of create that, but yeah. So okay, cool. So we'll keep going on the project then. And but I really like your approach here. I may try something similar to this. I don't know. It's I'm not even there yet, you know, mate. I'm pretty much, I haven't got to the panel. I just want to build all the circuits together so I can figure out how they all work, and then I'll start putting this together. Excuse me. You could ditch the 12-way and add, use a 10 cheap. Yeah. Oh, scheisse. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but we were just talking about how switches are expensive. Yeah, I mean, you make a point, mate. You could get away with trying to find some inexpensive open-close switches. And I do have a bunch I bought, so kind of a motivation there. All right, well, I'm going to text the client really quick. And, no, yeah, Jesus Christ. Let me text. So we need to figure this out. This shouldn't be too hard. We're just going to reverse engineer the sun. Felix! Over on YouTube. Really cool stream idea. Thank you very much, me. Welcome in. Hope I caught that in time. I'm always slow to read chat. I don't know if it's... I've noticed there's a lag, because I have multiple instances of it, and they all don't update, like, simultaneously. They all kind of, like, perp, 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 perp. So, for some stupid reason, I seem to be on the slowest one, and that's the one that's in front of me, so... Go figure. Go figure. What are we doing again? I forgot. Oh, yeah. We need a meter. The multimeter. Multimeter, if you're into avionics. I don't want this cable. Just do that. Boink. Boink, boink. Didn't feel like very long. Awesome. Yeah, you know what? I think it caught it just in time. So I think I lucked out. Well, welcome in. Yeah, we are an electronics DIY channel. We're all about getting people into soldering, getting into making and building. It's really fun. Don't really need... It's not as, it's not a super difficult or expensive hobby to get into. I like to compare it to woodworking, But cheaper, because honestly, a good table saw versus a good soldering iron... Kind of a big difference there, dog. Kind of a big difference. Oh, my goodness. Oh, we got that Battle Royale action going. I love that. It's hot. Oh, wait. What'd you got there? I missed that. My bad. My bad. Stomp Bob parts. Holy schmoly. I sit corrected. You know what? You could actually make that footprint if you want to get cray. Because I've had to do that. But you'll need it in your hand or you'll need the drawing. Like the data sheet. Do these guys provide data sheets? Doesn't look like it. So you'll have to order it and then wait till you get it home and bring your calipers out and measure it. But you could make that footprint. The spacing for these lugs isn't, and it looks like you've got feet to stop it. It looks like it was designed to do that. Either or, like panel mount or sitting vertical. A giant toad. The 4 position has the data sheet. Yeah, but it's probably a different size or something stupid. I mean, honestly, this is screaming deal. And Stompbox Parts is an awesome site too. I've ordered from them in the past because they had some unique stuff. So you might be onto something. Ideally, when you're making a design, you kind of want to like future-proof it and try to design it so that, the parts are super off the shelf and they'll always be off the shelf. Like if you have to hunt for some weird little part in some weird little spot, you're kind of defeating I believe some of the purpose, which is, trying to get it accessible for the future. However, in that same breath, sometimes you're just dealt the cards you're dealt, and you gotta do what you gotta do. So that was a lot of idioms there. Did I get an award? Did I get? No, I needed. Oh shit! I wasn't even close. I needed like 5 more idioms to get the Idiom Award. That's crazy. Ah, damn. Oh, let me get rid of this. Oh, there was another. I didn't even see that. Oh, this one right here. Oh, there you go. You said there is a data sheet? Where is it? Oh, might. It apparently doesn't. However, oh, this looks like a, yeah, it looks like an internal skew. What's that name there? Alpha. Okay, so you could probably, actually, I don't know. Seems unlikely, but let's give it a try. Let's do alpha, Control V. Look at that. Look at that. Is that actually the one we're looking for? No. I want RSW. Oh, so maybe that is how they changed it. There's Small Bear. They might have it. There's Stompbox parts. So it looks like you can find... I don't think Mauser's going to have it. It's a sponsored link, and I think it's just going to throw us into... Whoa. All right. Let's give it a try. Single pole. Well, here, I'm not even going to do that. I'm just going to see what we get. We get down to 10, down to 7. Booyah. Oh, Felix, I miss, over on YouTube, I miss Maplin in the UK. I'm the radio amateur. Oh, cool. Yeah, I feel you, mate. When I got my house where I moved to, and I live now, I live next to this electronics kind of like superstore. Everything with like computers and TVs and, you know, home appliances even. It was crazy. And but they had a really nice electronics supply. And let's see here. Looks like we can do it, baby. Oh! Whoa! Automatic truth. Anonymous! Let's go, mate. Thank you so very, very much. I typed Alf. Yeah, the keyboard I have connected to this thing is. Thanks so much, Anonymous. Hope you're having a fantastical, magical, cracktastical blah 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 day. So it looks like these are all SR. And the one that we found was like it was SEW or something like. Yeah, RSW. I don't know. I think this I think this is the path. So you know what? A rotary switch may totally be a plausible thing to put in here because Mauser has them, which I didn't think it used to be that way, but maybe my memory's bad. I don't know. Well, actually, it is pretty bad. Oh, wait, what was that technical issue? Wait, what was that? Oh. Yeah, they keep having something happen to their website lately. I don't know what the story is. Set us for you know, we actually found them found them at for stop box parts for really cheap. I'm just trying to find a data sheet so that we could build a footprint for it. Or, even better, there would be a footprint already on here. So they're just going to call it through hole, not PC pin. PC pin. I don't want a D shaft one either. I want like knurled. Which I don't think it tells you here. It does not. Can you do it here? No, not really. Alright, well, either way, I don't think I'm going to find the exact one. And I feel like Data has the data sheet? Awesome. Let's do that. There we go. Is this the SR 2612, which I believe, yeah, I don't know how to check to see if that's the same one because they have their own fucking SKU. Oh, they have. Okay. That's what I figure. I mean, it's honestly good practice to have your parts first before you order your board. Yeah. 26 9.5 millimeters from the center shaft. So yeah, you could build it. Yeah. Eagles. That's one of the most annoying things about Eagle, how it has the board limitations. Felix over on YouTube, do you have the electrical safety test for mains appliances in America? I'm thinking about becoming one. No, I don't have anything like that. I do work, well, it's not really my job, but it comes up every now and then with feeder power. So I work in live events and conferences, conventions, things like that. And the most common power we get is a feeder drop, which gives you 5 lines. 3 of them are the phases. So you'll have 3 phase, and then you'll have a neutral and a ground. And the person who's actually, that's their job, works typically in the lighting department, because lighting is more, has historically been way more power hungry than any other department. It's not so much the case anymore, but it historically was. So with the lighting department, the lighting would have a assistant, and like in audio, you have A1 and A2, or front of house monitors, if you're doing like music or something like that. But in lighting, you have the LD, the lighting designer, and then you have the ME, which is short for master electrician. And that job basically is balancing the loads, because when you have 3-phase and they share that neutral and so forth, you need to make sure your current draws are fairly consistent across all 3 legs. If you have an issue where it's lopsided and like one of the legs is 40 amps and the other one's 20 and then the one's 10, it will throw the excess down the neutral, which is live on all the neutrals. So it's a mess. You can throw breakers and all kinds of stuff. So the ME, that's their job. And the reason they're part of the lighting department is because all the different lighting looks, like a full stage wash, things like that, they need to know, like, all right, full stage wash, all the loads are balanced, all the lights are on, everybody's balanced. Okay, but we might have a scene where it's just this. What does that do? Because I can't have a bunch of current on one leg. So you do this very crazy patch, like the lighting controllers that they have. By the way, Zurich, welcome in. Thank you so much. How you doing? I don't know what I'm thinking. Well, thanks for the hype horn. But you'll come in and they'll have these distros, these 24, 48 channel distros, and they have plugs where you basically use banana plugs to go through to take like that leg from that feed and put it into, you know, the Y leg or the X leg or whatever. So, and taking out of the Z and putting in it. So you know, you can move things around within the lighting distributor, and those things are filled with rheostats as well. So, you know, all the heat is generated in them. Oh man, I just went on a tangent, didn't I? Sorry. Pat testing is very mundane when you start out. This is over on YouTube, by the way. You go around the room and just plug in each into the box, and light goes. Yeah, right. You're just basically making sure there's no ground fault interruption, or if there is, it's set up right. That, you know, neutral's connected, things like that. Like a little tester. I've seen, like, there's like a home, you know, like a little home version you can get of those, and those work pretty good. But yeah, you can definitely get one that reads a lot more data. I've done the course. I'm low skill with electricity right now, but I think I know the phase means. Yeah, so basically it's 3 legs. So each one of those legs, it comes from a single transformer, and the transformer blasts them into from a high voltage to 3 120 volt legs. And but as a result, they're out of phase from each other. Man, I don't want to go look for the picture, but there's like a deal that shows AC 3-phase, and that's basically it. Each one of them can take a load, you know, a load of you know, current or whatever, but again, it has to balance because they're all at the transformer side from the same source, from the high volt source. But you can get 100 amp drop, and it's not like each leg has 100 amps, but it's not like a dead on number. It's not like all 3 legs are 100 amps topped out. You can actually put like 60 amps on each leg. and get away with it. So it's kind of weird. I don't get that part. And I probably shouldn't even speak to it because of how little I know. But it's I don't know. I find all that stuff really fun. And I need to catch up here on Twitch here. Over here, my powered equipped has to be PAT certified annually. I guess that's a UK thing because I know Booze is over in that neck of the woods, and I've never heard PAT particularly, so I'm wondering if that's a local thing. Felix over on YouTube. Sorry for my dyslexia and autism. I'm not communicating very well, but I would disagree with that. I'm understanding everything that you're saying, and I really don't detect any I'm not having any difficulty, mate. So feel free. And by the way, and this reminds me of something. Like anybody that's in chat. And for whatever, let's say like English isn't your first language and whatever. That's just an example, but it's one of my favorite ones. Feel free to practice here. If you want to practice, no one's going to give you shit or anything. No one's going to, unless it's really funny. If you say something accidentally that's really funny, I can't help but laugh. But it'll be a good laugh. It won't be a ha ha ho ho laugh. It'll be more like that was pretty funny, yo. You did an inadvertent comedy. But yeah, I just to be clear, if anybody's in that situation or whatnot, I just want to make everyone feel comfortable when they're chatting here that, we're not that kind of channel. We're not that kind of people. And anybody that does give you that, we execute them in the form of stern emails. No. You know what I mean. Silliness. Portable appliance test. Oh, well, you learned something new. Do. So it is a regional thing. I see. Okay. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, well, what? You guys keep talking about this. So in the U.S., we have something kind of similar. It's the UL listing. And basically, that's kind of your certification that it meets governmental standards. So if you buy like a plug or an appliance, anything that has an some sort of AC mains connection, you should see somewhere on there, the UL logo, and then sometimes I think it puts a number on there so you can look it up. I'm not 100% on that, but I seem to remember hearing that. I've never tried it. But yeah, that's what we have here in the States. All right, so the client reached back to me on the deal, and he wanted to call. Just like I'm telling the client, like, fuck me, I can't type. 47 and .068 nanofarad, which I don't even know if I have. Honestly, let me make sure I have these values in these caps. Okay, I've got 47, but I don't have 68. So I might have to order that. Yeah, I don't see it. Weird. Yeah, I don't have 68 anywhere. What the fudge? Alright, well. Alright, so I gotta order that. But I need to figure out which resistor, or which capacitor you're supposed to take out. It's weird. Felix, I have all sorts of like ADHD and anxiety sometimes too. No need to read this. Well, I'm sorry. Oh, well, that's fine, mate. And that's what I'm saying. Like, don't apologize for yourself. You're all good. It's not a big deal. Actually, it's not a deal. Not a deal for me. I get it, and I understand. What I don't understand is which one of these I'm... Oh, man, I really don't get it. Yeah, we should get some closer up camera stuff here. Hey, Janice, welcome in. To have, and so it's like it's a reoccurring certification. The PAT certification, Booze. I didn't know that. All right. So we're gonna try to figure this out. I don't know, man. I'm really annoyed that I didn't notice that they never say what part it is. They're just like, I just swapped these caps out. I'm like, well, what caps are you talking about, brah? You want to give me like a name, brah? I'd say 90% better. I think that's probably in relation to Zurich, but I don't have context, so I'm just going to be happy for you. Feels good. Okay, so we got the beepers. Listen to that sweet, sweet beep. So, oh, wow. That's what I was afraid of. So the shelf goes through these two caps. No, wait. I'm wrong. Stand by. These are the resistors here. And then they go through the caps. There we go. That's where I'm right. But there's two, and this mod, they are only talking about one. I am very confused. It's bad or good to slap a man who deserves that or not? Wait. Let me see if I can wrangle that. Is it good to slap a man who deserves that? That feels like a philosophical question. Oh, we're in ads, so you guys aren't even listening. Oh, wait, no, it says we're coming to them. So, yeah, it's like if you slap a man in the forest, do his tears echo or fall silent like the rain. Oh, well, fuck people. Fuck bullies in general. Screw that. Screw that noise. I ain't got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. You realize that? Ain't nobody got time. Ooh. What the fudge? I think I found an inconsistency. I did. Hey. Hey. So what the hell's this for then? Are you... Oh, never mind. I see it now. So both these caps sit... So this one's here. It's the bottom one. And it attaches to this pin. And then this... Okay, never mind. I think I figured it out. So yeah, they sit on either side. And the mod is only talking about changing one. So I'm a bit angry and confused. Cagruised. All right, we're gonna pull up this. Oh wait, I have to unplug it and plug it back in because it's on the laptop. Maybe. There we go. I like the way I didn't even catch it. Does I holding it like that? Like a fork or a pencil or whatever. I guess nah, well, I don't know what that is. That is like a holding an applicator or whatever. What else? Actually, how other ways would you hold it? Rah! 'Tis here. Here we connect. We make happy with the connect. Yes. Happiness flows from connect. You understand? Alright. This bloody post. Just swapped out the capacitors on two of... God! I put a 6800 micro... or whatever. In one channel. Not sure I have a frequency response chart Brad made, blah, blah, blah. So, okay, the 68 will bump up an octave in the 50 hertz. The 47 will do 70 hertz. Good to know. Oh my god. I'm hating this post so much. Alright. Just modded the pairs. One pair with 68 nanofarad cap, one pair with 47, and got a chance to listen to them in different sources. Wow, what a difference. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, and then he goes into this whole thing about using stupid adjectives like warm. Hate that. And thick. But they never tell you what part. And I don't understand. They keep using the singular. But there's two caps on here. Oh, you know what? They did give a Mauser shopping cart. Maybe we can derive from the values, like the number of things. And then they were like, nah, dude. What? Those numbers don't make any sense at all. 12 and 7? Yeah, they keep whining about how easy this mod is. Where's the part where they tell me what cap it is, Mr. Oh, it's easy. I spend more time washing my teeth than you wish. Wait a minute. I thought the fourth page. Wait a minute. What? What? What's going on here? Okay. Is there something wrong with me here? So look at it. I'm going to click on this, which will take us to the page where the link was. Now I'm there. And there's the deal. It is on page 4 of 5. Oh. Wait. Why is it broken up like this? There's page 5. And then if I go to page 4 of this, oh. I guess I haven't been reading the entire thing. I don't know. My head really hurts now. This is insane. What? Alright, well maybe we can get the damn answer to this. God damn it. I hate forums so much. I really, really hate them. And I'm pretty confident they hate me. And our mutual hatred for each other will go on and on for eternity. Oh my god. Mod low shove. Oh god, alright. Oh. I'm just gonna stand up for a minute and kind of sulk. It's natural. The sulking. The sulking! Alright, well, there's our bloody answer, C2829, and well, I'm not even gonna bother. I have my answer I've been looking for forever. Electric's room on Liberia was funny too. I think there was another one I didn't go in yet. Wait, what's this, Zurich? I'm way behind. Sheet, I got a bail with my girlfriend today from 3 arrogant transport officers. Have cards and tickets. They bragged at my wine, getting out of the hidden stash. Oh, weird. Exactly, Booze. It's all the info's buried. I feel like an idiot trying to muddle my way through it. Yeah, the rage is real. All right, the client replied back. What an annoying thing. So now I'm trying to confirm with the guy that
Brand new!
Oh! Oh! Roland. Oh wait, it went away before I could read it. Roland Martino. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel, mate. Okay, I'm confused. The caps they're listing are already at 49. Alright, I gotta read this again. I'm trying to read off my shoulder. Next to the ones that are 47 and 1. We originally had this shelf at a tad higher. I think Greg really liked higher. I liked lower at 68 because of it made more bass control, less woobly. Oh god damn it. Okay, so it's C28. C29 is that 0.01 microfarad, but he's talking about if you feel comfortable, you could replace the 0.01 cap with a 22 or perhaps a 68 in the place of a 47. Wait. So keep the first one and just change the bottom one? Alright, well, I don't have 68 microfarads, so... Or nanofarads, or any kind of farads. I'm faradless. Well, I got a bunch of other farads. So wait a minute. One more thing here. So this guy says... So it was a 47 before, though. So that's what's confusing. C28. Oh, okay, I didn't read this, but C28 and 29 are in parallel, which means their values add together. The higher the number, the lower the frequency will be. So I believe this person... I still don't know, actually. I still don't have a fucking clue. Oh, now I'm getting it. So you could go to 68, or you could just put a 68 in that, make it 78. Ah, okay. Okay. All right, so that mystery is solved. But as I mentioned, I don't think I have any caps that that are in that range. So I'm a schmuck. Let me see. I have these guys here. So let's see. I might have... These are my fancy mustard caps. But I may have to order something. I don't even know what the fuck about. It's probably 1 nanofarad or something. Yeah, none of these are labeled. This is going to be fun. Okay, this one is. It says 1 nano. That's great. Wonder if they're all like that. Oh shit. This guy just dumped out his goodness. Alright, well. I don't think his footprint's going to be good. What value is this here? This says 300 volts. 4.7 nanofarad. Oh wait. All right, so I got confirmation they want a 68 nano cap on both of them. We'll keep the 1 nanofarad, and then we'll measure to get the difference. However, I'm not seeing any 68s. I might have purchased them. We're gonna do a little bit of excavation. I can't read what this fucking thing says. Oh, wait, there it is. Oh, 3.3 nanofarads. Nothing. I don't think we're going to have any high values, because I think the reason I bought all these were for to do some really fine work. Yeah, this is 220. These are not very legible. Yeah, these are 10 nanofarads. Are these all 10 nanos, or? Yep. I think these are all the same. We'll see. Let me double check. I don't want to miss my stockpile of 68s. but they are all saying the same damn words. 102, 100. Yeah. All right, so that sucks. A little bit. A lot of bit. Wait, I missed something. And what are you? I'm just going to look and go. There we go. That was fun. So, got our weirdo caps. I have some other capacitor places that I throw stuff. What the hell is that? Oh, those are trimmers. Yeah, we gotta figure out something about that. Okay, that's a big zilch. This is a zilch. Oh, wait, what are you guys? You look like chips. Yeah. Where's the dip? Probably not here. I'm just going to look briefly. Maybe this guy. Sometimes I throw stuff in here to feel better about myself. Better about a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's dead too. Alright, so we need to order some 68 nanofarad WEMA caps. And thankfully, we have the link for that. So let me... You know what? I just realized this conversation kept going. I thought this was like I don't know. All right. Let's do... We'll get this Mauser cart. So thankfully, these WEMAs are there, so I'll put that in the old order bucket, and we'll get those over here. Fine Waldo for them. I left a bunch of ham radio forms because they waste so much time trying to find stuff. Yeah. I'll tell you. I'll give you a quick story. We're gonna transition out of this because we are done. I'll give you a story of that stuck with me. So a long time ago, before I did AV, I did a lot of computer stuff. I did IT, and I worked at this this one company, and it was very, very small. And my boss was this dude, oddly enough, from Oklahoma as well, though we never knew each other there, but he was from Oklahoma, and he'd moved out. And he was kind of friend of a friend, and we, you know, he's a cool guy and everything, but, he 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 was a very nerdy kind of guy, and I say that not in a derogatory, but in a descriptive way, you know. And I remember one time and we worked in this little office, and we sat across from each other, and he had this really cool to an extent, but really loud, clacky keyboard. He even like had to get an adapter because it was like, you know, PS2 connector or whatever. And he loved that thing. And I remember many occasions where I would just hear him like just working on his drum solo. And one of those instances, I looked over, you know, I came over, I think he even asked me to look at it. And basically I looked at what he was been typing, and it was this giant wall of text with bullet points and like, I mean, he used formatting and all this shit in a forum post to reply back to someone else. And he was kind of showing it because he, you know, I think he was a little bit proud, and he also knew it was ridiculous and whatever. And that very moment, I decided I hate forums, because there is a man less than 2 feet away from me, and all he does is delight in creating a bunch of garbage text for some butthole to read and then try to reply back to, you know. It was an argument conversation too. So there was like, you don't know what you're talking about, blah, 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 blah. You know, it was all that. And I was like, oh my God, this is, I think I refrained from making like, well, who's got the bigger pee-pee? You know, joke, but it just felt like that. And it's just, and it's, from my point of view, it's just like this really gross thing that, you know, people, I see it in myself. I've been guilty of myself. So once I saw it, I was like, this is gross. Fuck all this. And hated forums after that. Never really liked them to begin with. I had like a forum for my band, and we had like people on there, but then like, oh man, it just became so much crap and so much drama and so dumb. I just, yeah, I'm good. And that's why I'm always surprised with certain platforms like Discord and so forth, which are kind of the same thing, but it kind of works out okay. At least I don't have people going on about Ted Nugent. That was our problem before. Like really just singing the praises of the Nuge. It was weird. And this was like 20 years ago, before he was the Nuge we know today. Virtues, good to see you, mate. How you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend. We were gonna mod these, but then I figured out we don't have the part. So I'm gonna order the part. I might have it here, I just don't know where I put it. That's funny. So this one, they're faced inward, so you, oh wait, no, this one isn't, but that one is. You can't see what the value is. Yeah, this was prior to BBS. You know, this was just loading up something that I think ran on Perl or whatever. It was, you know, pretty easy to set up on a hosting server kind of thing. But, yeah, I mean, just in general, I just don't, they never worked with me. And, I don't know, I lost interest. I'm going to do a little bit of standing and stretching if you guys don't mind. I still haven't eaten today, but I don't know what to do. I could order some food, maybe. It's not the most craziest thing in the world, but... Are you going to modify a module? So it's actually a 500 series module, which I'm sure you're familiar with. No, below the camera. There we go. Now I'm in frame. So yeah, I'm sure you're familiar with the 500 series, but just in case anybody isn't, 500 series is a modular, discrete format. You can basically swap out, depending on your case, you can swap out whatever module you want, and then on the back of it is where all the plumbing takes place. So you'll have your signal chain either going to a patch panel or just going out, being routed in the back of it. And and basically it's just a way to have like producers or engineers will have like, a case with 6 modules in it or whatever, and they'll be like, I put this on my vocals, I put this shit on everything. I put this on the bass, and they'll have special treatments, and they'll basically be very specific signal chains. Like you can have an SSL this and a Neve that and an API that. You can really, really dig into the specifics. Lawn Dog, what up, mate? I'm over on YouTube, so everyone knows what I'm reading, so that makes sense. Lawn Dog, I'm struggling to keep my resistor, transistors, and diodes, capacitors, and other components organized. I haven't even attempted the surface mount components. Not to mention my my tools, my meters, everything. It can be a lot to keep an eye on, to keep around you after you collected so much stuff over the years. Yeah. So, Lawn Dog brings up a point there. I have the, let me see if I can get a wider shot here. So I have these things, the little hobby drawers. You can get them for pretty cheap. They're like $50 or so. And Acro Mills is a really popular brand, but there's some, I got this yellow one, and it's kind of cool. It has some goods and bads. The thing that this yellow one is that's nice is like the drawers don't come all the way out. So, and if you want them out, you have to pinch in the sides and then it'll come out. But if you were in an area that was maybe, a little more earthquake prone, might not be a bad idea, But those are really good. And then for SMDs, you guys have seen me with these many times. I get these books. Adafruit sells these. They're super duper cheap, and they're really, I don't know. You can buy them. You don't even have to buy them from Adafruit directly from their site. They have distribution with, I believe, DigiKey and Mouser. We checked this out last time, but then a time before I checked in, I couldn't find it. But you can find them typically. They're not hard to get, and they're to the best of my knowledge the lowest price. Looks like the way to go. Yeah, let me let's see here. We'll just do it. So we'll go to, let's see here. Wait, where are we going again? I totally forgot. Oh, Adafruit. Okay, so we're going to go to Adafruit, and then we'll go down to, we'll just look for SMD book. So the first thing that'll come up is this, which is like their resistors or their capacitor books. And they do sell pre-loaded up books. So if you're looking to get your start, this probably isn't the worst place to go, but that's not what we're here for. We're looking for blank SMT. Maybe I should put T in there instead of D. Probably makes more sense. And there's these books. Now, you can take this model, this product ID number, 520, about 100 too much, And then you can go and search for that in Mauser and whatnot. Like here, we'll do 520. I don't know if it'll work here, because that's pretty vague. Let's do. Oh, it's too late. Oh, I think it. Oh, maybe that's the problem they're having, is their search engines. Because they said they had technical difficulties, and this feels like a very difficult moment from a technical standpoint. Yeah, that's not good. All right. Well, anyways, Lawn Dog over on YouTube. Basically, I watch guys like you pick up some tips on how. Yeah, you know, and I'm standing on the shoulders of giants too. You know, I'm watching other people on YouTube and going, "That's a good idea. I need that too." Or talking to other people, like, I mean, Chad has brought up some really good ideas. Well, if Mauser wasn't down right now, maybe we could try add a fruit. Here we just go to the manufacturer's page, maybe, and then we search for 520. That's what you do, baby. That's how you get it into giddy goo. There you go. And they sell it for the same price. And I recommend, or here's what I did. I bought several books. So I got, I ended up buying like a couple dozen, and I sold some of them on the store. But I have 8 of them, I think. 8 or 9? I can't count. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 9. And there you go. But you can also buy. Oops, let me go back to the page real quick. You can also buy blank sheets from them. So if you keep going down, you can buy more. So it'll come with these these ones that are good for regular strips, you know, like resistors and caps, and then they've got these fat boys for the big packages, like chips and whatnot. And it's just those two. I don't think they have a third. Ooh. 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 I might have to buy that. I didn't know that existed till 2 minutes ago. Oh, who are we kidding? A minute and a half ago. That's nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy one of those too. I have a silly thing right now, but it's not ESD safe, and it's not like this is not. That one's prone to heartache. The one that I have, this looks like it's gonna be nice and safe. Oh man. All right. Well, something to think about when we're thinking. Said that's the boxes I use, the tiny nuts and bolts bearing. Oh, really? Yeah, I like it. I've seen something similar, like Northridge has like he has. Let's go to his shop. Lawn Dog, cool. These are some great ideas. Surface mount components for me at the moment are going to be limited replacements, but known for the future will hold. Yeah. Hey, Poindexter. I know, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, man, how does this lady do it? How do those nails work? But then I was thinking, like, then you've got, like, if you're skilled, now you've got, like, tweezers. So you could just pick up things with your little nail tweezers. That's dope. All right, I was trying to look. What the hell? Oh, it blinked out. Or did it die? Because the audio went out too. Let's see if it comes back. There it comes. So I have some of these. These are great. Oh, I guess that's it. I thought he used to have like a little multi... I think I'm thinking of the USB. Oh, he sells books too. What are they at? Oh, but they're full books, right? I think they're already, yeah, they're already populated. How much does all 10 cost? $5? Yeah. But I mean, good Lord. You could probably skip out on, I mean, unless you're fixing iPhones and stuff. I would just get 805. How much is that? $60? Ouch. Yeah, it's probably good though. Is it caps and resistors? But it doesn't really go over the values, or at least I'm not seeing that. Yeah, it just says 170. I mean, they're probably the huge, but still. RPI? What do you mean? All right. We shouldn't hang out here too long. We're just going to want to buy stuff. And I like giving this guy my money, but you know. How do you judge the Raspberry Pi was it's I don't know, that thing always is surprising me. I have a buddy of mine who's working on a project that uses one of the more scaled down Pis. I can't think of it right now. Or I feel like I'd misquote it if I did. I don't think I really did a good stretch, Booze. Let me... Oh, bother. Yeah, that guy's great. Ooh, I like that. Ooh. That's cool. So it's here, let me put it on the big screen here. I meant to put it on the other big screen though, aren't I? So weird. All the weirdness that I weird about with. Alright. So So these are modular and you could rebuild it any way you want? Is that what am I understanding that right? That's kind of cool. Huh. 50 pieces. Might be something to look into. Let me get off of this. And close this window out here. It doesn't need to be open. Harry Paul over on YouTube. Depends on which Raspberry Pi you use. I use a bunch of RP2040, MUS, and modular synths and RC car projects. Very versatile. Okay. Yeah, I have a friend of mine who's working on a DSP project with it, and like an audio deal, and he's been pretty happy with it. He decided to make that leap, and he's so far hasn't been like, oh, I need a bigger boat, or anything like that. I need more. It does. He has tapped its max a few times, so it is max tappable. What the hell? Oh, weird. All right, I'm just stretching out here. Oh my gosh, that feels good. Honestly, I don't know why. I've been so sore lately. Let me get another Bavarange, and I think we might work on some KiCad for a bit, so we can work on the deal. Even though beat 1 is already halfway down. Although they are building, they set up the schematic for just the sequencer. I want to integrate the Verilog, and I want to make it all single board PCB. Safety meaning, you're probably right. Yeah, those dab pins I got, the vapes, I'm going to go after the stream and go get another one for this week, because, oh my god, I'm going to need it. And, oh, interesting. I didn't realize that. And, what am I saying? Vape pen. Yeah, so I'm going to do that. And, but in the meantime, it's back to, the Dab Master 9000 XL limited edition extended cab. Felix, I used pickaxe. I was interested in Ethernet for Arduino. Microphony is cool, but yeah, I'd like to get more into it. My buddy I was talking to last night, who's working on his little Pi project, he's been running into issues with like coding because that's not really his thing. Like, he knows how to do it, but not have a real working knowledge. So he's been using like Chat GPT and so forth to try to solve problems on it. Hey, Hayes. Yeah, I had to go to grab some more liquids. Self-combusted? No, I would need assistance from others. I can't just self-combust on my own. Not anymore. Egg Pets, welcome in. Happy Saturday to you as well. Effective and inaccurate. You look tired. A bit. I don't sleep very much these days. I think it's part of getting old. I think it's part of my oldness experience. Because all these things are, they come in waves. Some of you might already know this, but and maybe it's a unique experience or whatever, but it just comes in waves. So like I remember the wave of like, oh, all these gross things are happening, like ear hair and nose hair and grown hair and all these things like that, and I didn't have that forever, and then all of a sudden it just dropped in my lap, and I was like, oh, all right, I can handle this. And then there's a bunch of other things I'm not even going to get into because it's gross. And then like recently, I've discovered I can't eat. Like I used to be able to eat whatever I wanted in large quantities. I even wanted to be a competitive eater because I thought I'd be like this great red herring. And now I can't do that anymore. I can't get the weight to go away. It's slightly annoying, slightly depressing. But now I gotta work out and do stuff. Miss those days. But hey Perkins, how does it feel not being in TwitchCon? It feels fucking great, man. I like Twitch. I love streaming. I love the community. I love everything about it. But all I would really be interested in is maybe meeting streamers. But I mean, even that's kind of weird and awkward. So I'd rather just not even bother. And that is all the things that interest me on TwitchCon. Like, there's nothing else about it that, for me personally, sounds interesting. And I don't even like conferences and cons. I work them all the time. And I have learned from watching them that they are, to me, a big waste of fucking time. There's some that are good, there's some that are great, but a lot of it is just like this weird money Ouroboros thing or something. I don't know. Either way, it's just, I wouldn't go there. The only con I've really been interested in, I had a really good time at KnobCon last year, and wish I could have gone this year, but whatever. And I had a really good time with that, but that wasn't really anything. I don't know. There was so much more.
Anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to I like your nose.
I like your nose? Why, thank you. I grew it myself. Since I had COVID, I've been sleeping for like 5 or 6 hours a night, and life, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what I was starting off with before I went on these damn tangents. But yeah, I just I only get like 6 hours of sleep or something. 5 or 6 hours, I don't know what's up. Can't do 8 anymore. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I appreciate the gift sub. Hope you're, again, having a fantastical day. Well, I kind of meditate in bed a lot. I kind of like, I mean, that's something I like to do. I kind of do that. But yeah, I was seeing, TwitchCon's going on, and I saw some posts and everything, and I was like, well, that's cool. But as a guy who's worked at the hot dog factory, I'm good. I don't want any hot dogs. I'm good. It's kind of like that too. Not that I've done Twitch or worked Twitch, but it's just, I already know how it's going to go down, and I'm not into it. That all being said, I'm absolutely positive people that are going there are having a fantastic time, and from what I can tell, it looks like it's fun stuff, but nah, not for me, brah. I'm good. Also, I mean, our Twitch channel isn't, you know, isn't massive or anything, so I'd just be an attendee. But the bigger question is, if not going to TwitchCon, how will I be able to meet up with the doc? Nah, I'm kidding. I'm far too old for him. Used to sleep 6 or 8 hours before 50 odd. Yeah. All right. So what should we do next, mates? What should we do next? We've got. Well, let me look. I have a little list. So we have a couple things like kind of tucked away, and it probably wouldn't be the dumbest idea in the world to although I don't see any of the stuff I was thinking of. And we also have our list. We do have the 5080 to do. I did not grab my drill motor and stuff. I'm starting to procrastinate on that, and I'm feeling like a turd balloon. So, oh, speaking of turd balloon, well, I got it in there. Never mind. Actually, I wanted to do something because it was kind of giving me freak out sweats. I'd like to check this mic cable that I told this dude he should just replace it rather than having me rehead it. Because it's going to cost us. I found it for like $30 and I was like, dude, the heads are going to cost like $8 a piece or something. And then the labor. I'm like, because I'm going to have to charge you because that's a pain in the butt to solder. To buy a new cable. And I think he did. Felix, if you don't get over on YouTube, it's 7 to 9 hours a day. You can still work, but not as creatively. I think Ellen McCarthy would, who sailed around the world, slept 20 minutes for every 4 hours. So, Felix, you're actually referring to multiphasic sleeping method known as the Uberman. So there's a bunch of different multiphasics, and that's basically where you break it up into chunks, which prior to the Industrial Revolution, everything like that, that wasn't uncommon, siesta, all these different things that it's in the culture and so forth. But once people figured out how to hack it, they took it to these crazy levels. And there's one of them known as the Uberman, which I'm going to screw it up, but it's basically something like you sleep 30 minutes every 4 hours. And so you're only unconscious for like 4 hours a day, but you get all your sleep. And the trick with it was you enter REM sleep immediately. If you do long chunks of sleep, it's really it takes a long time for you to enter into REM. But if you start to do them in small chunks, your body will adapt and enter into REM really quickly. And one of the benefits to it too is that you have what people reported of having more vivid dreaming. They're able to control their dreams and understand what's going on, and whatnot. It's fascinating to me. I've always wanted to do it, but it's not. There was one famous millionaire guy that did it, and he swore by it. He said it was fantastic. But he did it for I think a couple of years, but he bailed on it because none of his other business associates would work. So it's kind of funny to me that it's incompatible with capitalism and things like that, or the Industrial Revolution or whatever, If you were a farmer or whatever, you could probably work that in, maybe. It kind of depends. But if you're doing, you've had like a more, and I pick farmer just because that's more of an agrarian. You're out on the field, you're out on the land, and so forth. You're not having to go into go down the street to your job and everything. So, anyways, I love. I'm a big fan of multiphasic. Always wanted to try it. I thought if I ever, before when I decided I'm never going to Burning Man, but before I thought, if I went to Burning Man, that would be the place to try it, because that way, it would make sense, because there's never going to be really a good time to sleep, so you might as well just throw it into chunks, and then you would be able to go to all these, really fun things. Let me catch up here on YouTube. There's this way to do it where you are tired. You're tired, you sleep sitting up, and when you are slumped and you drop it. Oh, interesting. I've never heard of that one before. That sounds cool. Harry, I had insomnia since the 70s. Oh, Jesus. Good point, capitalism. Well, that was the guy's problem. He couldn't do business. And, at its heart, it's all about trade and negotiations and so forth. And if it kind of doesn't work when it's like, hey, my nap time's up. I'll be back in 30 minutes with messed up hair. And then we'll pick up this meeting where we left off. What? That's what the billionaire said. That's what the boss said. All right. Staying away for 3 or 4 days would be ideal at Burning Man. Yeah, that's the thing. Like you'd only sleep like, I think it's 4 hours a day, something like that. I haven't looked up the multiphasic sleep in a long time, but it's it was something that was really big on my radar because I always thought it would be really cool to do it, but I have to not have. I don't even know if it would work with streaming. It might be able to do it. So let's say like I didn't have to freelance anymore. Let's say my website biscuits finally takes off and people buy my biscuits. And I just have to manage that and whatever. I might try it. I kind of do it already. I think it's kind of a natural inclination as you get older. Because, like, and this is kind of a joke, kind of serious, but I've, like, the greatest revelation I've had about getting old is the value of naps. Like, how awesome they are and how great they can be. And how, also, dangerous they can be as well. But yeah, like when I was younger, I hated naps. I was just like, no, I'm going to sleep for this, this time, blah, 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 and then we're going to go. And now I'm old, I'm like, man, it would be nice just to be horizontal for a little while. Yeah, that'd take the pressure off my back for a bit. My back would feel good. I'm a little tired too. You know what? I'm going to lay on the couch for a bit and conk out for a while. Let me set a timer there. Nah. And that's where you go into danger zone, not setting a timer. Oh, Shisa. You know what we could do? We need to do these color boards. Let's get these guys out of the way so we can make our client happy. And, because I'm not going to be able to do the 68 nanofarad cap replacement because I don't have them. Not anymore. You'll be have a sleep deficit over years, and basically as soon as you stop, you need all the sleep again. It's plausible. It's believable. I don't know. I'm half joking, half serious, but for me, it's just about You know, the whole getting old journey. From weird stuff coming out of your body, your ears, that you're like, whoa, should I call a doctor about this or just let it go? To having a weird time sleeping. Getting old. It's, I don't know. I think a lot of people have a bad attitude towards it. I'm trying not to have a bad attitude, you know? Like, I think about it like my parents and so forth. My mom's getting along now. My dad's no longer with us. He left us, he passed away, I'm sorry, just to make clear. I didn't want to mean like he left in a balloon. He left in a giant balloon, and he never came back. No, that was about 18 years ago. And he was 56, 57, so he's kind of young. And I kind of try to borrow from his attitude, because I kind of got the sense that, like, well, you know, it's just this freaking journey. Can't ride the same bicycle forever. Eventually you're gonna get a new bike, a new path, a new deal. You know, something's gonna change, and you're just gonna have to adapt or be a big baby about it. Beep, beep. Those are direct quotes. Anyways. Goodbye for now. I subscribe. Oh, thank you for the subscription, mate, on YouTube. Take care. Have a good rest of your week. And, yeah. Hope to see you around soon. Oh, no worries, Harry. No worries, mate. You guys are so nice. Man, you guys are, like, ridiculously polite, you know? I remember one time I was, like, I was dating this woman. It was a long time ago. And I was really polite with her, like, you know, in chat and texts. And she brings that up. She's like, you're so nice. And then I started to realize now that's because I'm old. And we're all, yeah, I think it's an old thing. Might be. She was a little younger than me. I think she was 23 and I was like 28. Yeah, I think I was like 28. So it's not like a ridiculous gap, but still enough room to make the joke. All right, so we've got a couple of these rude boys right here. These are really, really easy builds. These boards go in a, well, I don't have the modules over my shoulder. I'm not going to grab it. But they go inside this thing. And it has like these little daughter boards that you can plug in. And then these act as volume knobs. It's really simple. I kind of like it. And then I kind of don't, because there's like no control. It's just flat. But if you were to, like you can see here, they're using... like these are cinematic transformers. Now these are really loved in the audio world, transformers. I couldn't tell you why or anything, but I just know people love them. So that's what that is. And obviously this is going to go in two different modules. He's not going to stack them. And then this one I'm not familiar with. This says it's the optical disruptor. We can look this up and see if we can give it a name. I'm going to save that link that you sent for that organizer. I like that. It's diYre.keem. Yeah, here we go. Let me bring up the screen. And we're going to go to Calapalette Imkatu. Merci. Madame. So, yeah, man. That's awesome. Sorry, I'm going to brag about you guys. You guys are so fucking cool. Really, really. We have such a wonderful community here. I'm always terrified that it's just going to end one day. And it's going to go into my nightmare Oh wait, no. We need the color format or the color duos. Oh, that's cool, but that's not what I'm looking for. Where's the colors themselves? Where them colors at? Maybe it's down here in the color format. It is! No, it is. It is! All right, so we're looking for optical disruptor or... Oh, it doesn't have the model. That would be really helpful. Dick. I'm sure the person's name is Richard. I'm not just calling them a dick. There it is. Oh, interesting. What the fuck is the point of this? Brings a unique mojo of XQP Audio's optical disruptor to the color format. At the heart of the coloriptor's sound is a classic optical compressor employed in a deviously non-traditional way. Instead of being converted to a DC control voltage, the audio signal is sent directly to the sidechain. The incorrect implementation paired with the natural characters of the optical element yield a soft asymmetrical distortion that remains musical even at extreme gain settings. That actually sounds really freaking cool. I was not... We may have to test this a little bit. We might have to put this through some tests. And then our Cinemag transformer... Is that it? Is that the CTX? Yeah, I think that's what this is. Look at the little box. Oh, yeah, it is. All right. So I don't think these kits require any instructions. Let's see if there's any. Yeah, assembly guide. Oh. Well, this is. I'm gonna cheat off this. Seems like a very healthy form of cheating. This is great. Oh, this actually looks like it might be a little bit of fun. Maybe. Let's do it, baby. Let's get in there. Let's get crack-a-lackin'. Let's get smoking, joking. I have to remember how any of this works. There we go. So let's do the Cinemags first. We'll get 2 birds out with a single stone. Single stone bird destruction is pretty much the upper echelon of the desires I have in this universe. Oh. Oh, yes, you're right, Booze. There is some dabbage. All right. Let's open this guy up. You know what? So we've done a lot of these DIY RE kits, and I can't say enough how well put together these are. And then, of course, I'm smacking this because it's stuck in the bottom here. How well put together these kits are. And, you know, the instructions, everything. These are really good if you're wanting to do DIY. The only problem that it is that this is such an obscure world. I mean, guitar pedals, yeah, okay. But this is like, you know, this is like making guitar pedals, but you don't play the guitar. Or anything. You have no musical ability whatsoever. So, you know, building these kits, you'd need to get a 500 series rack for your studio, right? I mean, that's the weirdest part. So, I got a little bit upset there, didn't I? Sorry. Promise it won't ever happen again. Well, no, I'm lying. It'll happen. It's pretty normal. Per usual. Where? Pardon me. Big Jan, man. Big Jan, come down. Come de compidon. Wait, that's not right. That's not what I'm supposed to say. With the 5-0 done, they think me come for done. All we have to do is send for the new one. Everything tastes dead. Limb by limb, we gotta cut them down, send for the hacksaw. Take out the tongue. Limb by limb, we gotta cut them down, send for the hacksaw. Take out the tongue. Well, a shimmy, mimmy, hit by the boat. Shimmy, mimmy, post John Doe. Shimmy, mimmy, baby, hit by the boat. Shimmy, mimmy, post John Doe. The one time the general is a thing said. I said at the funeral, it's a one time. You know, I'm going ahead of it. I guess I should do it in the order that. Well, whatever. I want to look at this transformer because, I mean, it's not weird that I'm sexually attracted to this, is it? No, of course not, Sid. It's perfectly natural. Oh, good. I didn't want to alienate myself with my perfectly normal sexual attraction to this. How do you know where pin 1 is on this rude boy? I think it's marked with this red line here, but I'm sure the instructions will tell me. And they will be very sexy. Twitch Guy 2. I read that if I exercise, it will help my motivation to study, but it didn't say anything about how it motivated to exercise. System won't let me in. Yeah. I hear that loud and clear. Instructions are for noobs. I know, right? I mean, it's like, how hard can this be? It's the values, everything's written on there. But you know. Oh, do we need... Oh, they already built it? Oh, cool. So this has a little DOA on here. Man, we're just taking this whole thing out of fucking order. I don't care, though. I didn't know there was a DOA. Oh, we got to put it together still. That's cool. So, I don't know if you've ever seen one of these. These are what's known as a DOA, or discrete op amp. And they are an operational amplifier fitted on this little square. Now, there's a standard for this size, too. Like this format, this is the footprint that it goes into. It's all standardized. And you have, the pins are, well, let me see here. I can't read. Hold up. That's right. So, You have inverted and non-inverted input, then you have output, then you have negative rail, ground, and positive rail. So it's just like an operational amp, but this is the guts. This is the bits and the pieces. Now we have more parts we have to put on here, some through-hole parts that will make up the rest of it, but it's one of the like weirder, one of the things I'm kind of glad I mess with audio, because this is not existent in any other, that I'm aware of, any other electronics, field. Like they're not doing this for computers or game consoles or even current audio equipment. Like no one's doing that. But in these niches where people are really specific about the op amp down to just replicating the guts is, and then, tuning it and with modern components and recreating these classic op amps this way. Just insane, mate. Just insane. You know what? I could put it on par with some of the computer retro projects and restorations and emulation projects. It would put it on par with that. Like some of those projects, but still nothing like this, It's still a completely different game. The only similarity is we both use a ball. Where are all these metaphors and idioms? Oh, yeah, that's right. I was trying to win the idiom award. What? Oh. Fuck. It's the idiot award. I thought it was idiom. Damn. Very good president. Oh. Yeah, I like the layout. It's all symmetrical. I dig them symmetrical layouts, man. We've got a couple of op amps we still need to fix, too. It's all through hole, but I pulled all the parts off, and they all work. So I can't figure out what's wrong. I'm wondering if... I tested the board, too, so I don't know. I guess I could just solder them all back on and pray for rain. Seems like a logical idea. There are DOAs and high-end communication gear. Wow. And so are they still this format though? This rectangle format with the two pins on one side and 4 on the other? Or are they their own? Because that was the other part too. You could swap these packages out. So there's an API 2150, I think is the I don't know, it's some stupid number, but it's like really, really sought after, and I've seen them for up to $500 for a single one of them. Well, actually, it was $1,000 for a pair. So, and they were matched pairs. So obviously, you put that somewhere important. What gets me, though, a lot of this is that, normally in modern electronics, you'll use 2 op amps, so you'll have one, to flip it back over. I don't know what these guys are doing. Exact same standard format, never seen them use anything else except audio. Interesting. Well, that's cool. I mean... there's benefits, I'm sure, to it, but I don't know, man. Nowadays, there's some really great op amps out there. I don't know. I don't know that. I'm not Mr. Op amp expert. Those days are behind me. They're behind me. All right, we need to stretch, and then we need to drink some water, and then, oh shit. That was a good stretch, mate. Oh, yeah. Danke. Donka donka donka. Badonka donka donka. I just noticed I have these screws out for this case. I'm just gonna throw them in here real quick. Bo, 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 bo. Oh, that was cool. Oh. No. Ooh. Get rid of this goober music here. This front panel sings to me. What does it say, Mr. Yossi? It says... Oh, shit. Nothing. There, it says, you've won an all-expense-paid trip to your bathroom, courtesy of Taco Bell. Man, I can't get... I can only get it with my good finger there. Man, this screw won't go in. Ah, this madness. That's great stuff. That's my new album. They do have a higher, well, I'd be interested to see that. Some nice ASMR. Alright, I just had to put the screws back into this because it ain't got no screws and that ain't good. Oh man, well, it's too late today. So it was funny, you know, went out last night and played some pinball and went to this one place that's just an arcade. They don't, you know, and then we went to a place that's a barcade, so there was a bar and everything. And, like, they have a projector and a, you know, like a mat, and they'll play all kinds of stuff, usually movies, but for some reason, it was some person playing Borderlands, but they had a speed run timer. And at first I thought it was just like clips or something, but then I made I looked at the timer and I was like, okay, it's like an hour and 30. And then later on, I looked at it and realized that it was progressing. It said like 2 hours and 5 minutes or something. I was like, oh, we're watching this in real time? This is actually happening? Oh, okay. But it reminded me of my plan to put a speedrun timer and basically treat builds like they're speedruns. Pretty tongue-in-cheek, but still lots of cheek and tongue. Alright, so this stupid thing tells me I need to put in the little inserts or plug these dudes. I think they're probably easier to do if I were to not do them with my fingers, like use pliers or something. Alright, I just talked myself into it. Yes, but my degree of control will greatly suffer. Oh, I do remember. We do have a cable we need to repair. Did I pull it out? I think it's still in the box. So we got some stuff. Oh, shit. Get in there. I don't know why this has got to be the first stage, but here we are. I'm just going to follow the manual, and then the second one, I'm going to follow my instinct. Oh, man, we don't want to lose these. These are really... These little, yeah, why do they put the cups here? Oh, man. Oh, I guess that's what we're soldering next? All right. All right, there. Oops. Damn it. Damn it. I did it wrong. Now I did it right. Where's my cake? Damn it. Oh. Wait, what the hell? That was weird. I don't know what happened there. Huh. All right, let's start soldering here. We got to solder this connector on. It's really nothing amazing, but oh man, this thing is so wobbly. I don't like it. Like, how am I supposed to know? Okay, there we go. I feel a good solid depression impression. Leo, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. This will be the this is going to be the last stream for the month. I have a gig that starts tomorrow that's like a week long. And when I'm done, if I have the energy, I'll stream, but knowing me, I'm probably going to not push the hell out of myself and, you know, take it easy. But how are you doing, mate? How's your day doing? Let's see. Ah, man. Let me just make sure this is flat on. I think that's just lifted, but let me apply a little bit of pressure here before we... Okay, now let's look at it. Yeah, I guess it's always going to be there. I think it's in the plastic. Like it has a little bit of lift. I always turn the fan on. Burp, burp, burp. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I should probably look at the filter on the fan because I don't think I've changed it. It's probably around that time. All right. Well, that first part was remarkably exciting. Piece of tape. Yeah, I'm gonna do it differently. Well, I don't know. I guess I could try doing it the way it wants me to. Piece of tape. All right, let's try. I have tape. I can do this. Stop whining and start dining. Ginin? So, here. We'll do this so we can see. So we're just filling these holes with these little cups. They're stupid tiny. And that's where the socket goes in. So we're basically installing these sockets for this. And it's telling me to put tape on it to hold it in place, which I've never done this method. I'm going to try it for the sake of what if I'm the idiot. Which, honestly, I mean, if we're talking real numbers here, I like how they give like one extra of everything. That's nice. In case you eat one, you get really hungry and you're like, ah, blah, 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 blah. All right. That actually looks like it might work. So I feel really dumb that I didn't own tape in my life. All right. Hopefully, we'll see if these are straight. It's gonna be an interesting. Here, let me move this closer in. Well, the solder kind of helps center it, I noticed. Which is very cool. Ooh. All right, we just burned a little bit of the tape, but nothing terrible. All right. Well, I might have a DOA around here somewhere, but we'll just assume it's great for now. And never speak of it again. Now, all right, next stage in the music of the band project is bag 2, part 3. Well, that's never confusing. We're gonna have resistors. Bend the resistor leads 90 degrees at the body so they can be inserted into the PCB. I'm going to move on past this stage. Maybe read ahead a little bit. Resistor values are identified by color. Oh, I thought it would like... I thought that was like a clickable thing. It looked like a graphic. You could like click this drop down. Oh, wait. Maybe... Nope. Oh, it is. Maybe? Oh. Well, here we go. All right, well, we'll just play with this. This is cool. I can mess with this. Put the resistors in the resistors. Okay, so what are they? Are they all the same value? I didn't even look. All right. There is 249 ohms. There's 2 of those. There's 100K. There's 2 4.7K. And then there's a 10K and a 100 ohm. Really wild shite. Really wild. So let's try identifying the resistor here with our resistor matcher 9000. I'm going to go in with the eyeball. Dude, this is so hard to read. I think this is red, but we don't have any 2s. Right? Then nothing starts with a 2. Oh, wait. 249 does. So what's the other color? Yellow? Yeah. 240. And then white. I think white or gray. We'll go with gray. Oh, wait. No, you know what? I think it's white. And then black. Very nice. All right. So I just got to find another one that looks just like that. Booyah. All right, I got a 249s. Let's keep going. Let's see if we can find some other weirdos here. This one starts with a yellow, so what the hell do we have? Oh, 4.7K. Yeah, yellow, and then what's the other color here? Purple. So yeah, I'm almost positive it's 47K. Yep. All right, so this is 4.7K. We got 2 of these, I believe. Yeah. So there's 2 of those. Trying to find the other one, though. There we go. All right, I think that's all the pairs. After that, it's we're just gonna have to make sure we get 100K, 10K, and 100 ohms. Not confused. Good luck. Good luck. Man. What up with these guys, right? What up? And then we'll do these 20 or whatever 249s. Okay, so we got these 3 resistors. They're all... I'm not even going to mess around with it. Let's just... This is just going to be 100 times easier than trying to tell the difference between red and brown. This is our 100 ohm. Hello, 100 ohm. How are you? Have you bought any thought to buying a car for me? Yeah, these are 1%. I'm assuming. I mean, I'm making the same assumptions you are based off of the color, but they are 5-band. Here's our 10K. Or 9.91K. Which leaves this last one here to say 100, but I'm still going to measure it to make sure. 100K. All right. So those are the resistors. And they were so much fun. Yeah, we'd have to tell the difference between like an orange and red, which isn't too bad, but I don't need the headache. All right, so we got that section done. It was glorious. It was a little amazing, really. Okay, so now it says to solder the resistors on. Okay, big boy. Right on. Real big old big boy. We're gonna solder. Alright. I'm gonna solder them people. Hell mercy. Pardon me. The yawnies hit me. All right. In the words of Amelia Earhart, let's fucking go. I should start doing that. The immortal words of Genghis Khan. That's a bunch of fucking bullshit. Let's get tore up. There goes the audio. It's gonna poop out. Oh, it completely poops out now. And then it poops back in. Ooh. Self-poop correction. I like it. I'll take it. It's not the best, but it'll do. It's easier to solder through. Oh, it's fun. It is. It's definitely not as challenging. Ow, fuck. Touch the freshly soldered metal part with my fingers. Yes. I could have just not said that. You guys would totally accept, like, oh, Sid's just randomly swearing. Yeah, he kind of does that. He's got a bit of a sailor tongue. First, I thought it was like Tourette's, but then I realized, nope, That's just how he rolls. Interesting. Oh man, there's like all this gunk on the board now from my... Oh, come on, man. So gross. Blow it off with fucking hot air. Son of a bitch. Junk in the trunk, not on the board. Yeah, no, right. But how else am I going to get those big booty boards that everyone likes? Have you gotten a PCBL? Brilliant Brazilian printed circuit board butt lift? They're very popular. They tend to accentuate the rounder parts of the circuit board while lifting them up, making it's I mean, it's crazy. It's don't exactly know where the Brazilian part comes in. You know, when I think about that in that region, I have a totally different concept, so whatever, but as long as the PCBs are happy, right? I'm not mad. Doesn't hurt me. As long as it's safe, healthy for the PCBs, it's healthy for the planet, right? If you could hear the bunch of old grannies in the queue for the post office, oh my God. All with their little accents, little Scotch accents. Whoa!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Scottish Granny.
Oh my God, anonymous with that legendary humor there. Thank you very much. And now Booze is gonna have a hard time like keeping a straight face as they like are reenacting Monty Python bits inadvertently.
What's on the TV? It looks like a penguin. No, not what's on the television set. I mean, what program? What do you suppose it's doing? It's standing. I can see that. If it laid an egg, it would roll off the back and fall off the back of the television set. Oh, yes, unless it's a male. Hadn't thought of that. Where do you suppose it's from? Next door. Next door? Next door? Penguins don't come from next door. They come from the Antarctic. Unless it's from the zoo. Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
All right, thank you. That is my from memory recollection rendition of a Monty Python album that I listened to a bajillion times when I was a kid. And I probably shouldn't have been listening to it because there was a lot of jokes that were not really kid-friendly. And I had a hard time dealing with them, and a little bit still to this day. But, comedy records. Only old people know what that is. Nobody young knows what a comedy record would be. Nobody born in the last 20 years.
Well, they put them on vinyl. Yeah. They put the jokes on the vinyl, and then they play it back. What for? I don't know. Probably for money. No, why do they listen to it? Not why they put it on there. Oh, I think it makes money. Oh, jeez.
All right. This brings us to our next part, the quick question. And this number 5 quick question. It states, are you using components sorting sheets? Wait, let me redo that. Are you using the component sorting sheet? This button for yes, this button for no. It appears to not function. So, yeah, this... Oh, wait. You gotta be smarter than the gear. Alright. No, I don't need it. Is that important? Oh, shit. Alright. Oh, man. Can I get out of this? I didn't know I was gonna have to do a CAPTCHA. If they find out I'm a normal person, then, you know, I could get de-rezzed or something. I think I'm gonna put the caps on and just live dangerously. Oh, hey, wait a minute. I missed this part. Bag 3. What? We haven't done bag... Oh, Alright, well, today's the day I learned to learn. It's the spot. Can you do the Hobbit voice? What? The Hobbit voice? Which one is that? Are you talking about Are you talking about Schmeagol in the Hobbit movie? Just eat the components. Well, yeah. JHTM1. Welcome in. Wait. Dog, they didn't label. Whatever, man. I'm gonna go the order that it's telling me so I don't make a complete ass of myself, just a regular one.
Schmeagol with precious, yes.
You know, I haven't seen the movie enough to really know the dialogue, but
Yes, I can do it. If you needs, I can.
yeah, it was the other day I was trying to do my Burroughs voice. I couldn't get it, and then like at the end of the stream that night, I was trying again, and I remembered, oh, that's right. I have to like do this and this for it to work. So yeah, we're gonna put these guys on these big boy caps. Oh, wait a minute, let me put this guy on first, and then we'll do the caps because they're so tall. It'll be awkward. Smeagol and Yoda. Oh my God, that's such a gear shift for my voice. Man, and what the fuck would they even? Oh my God, I'd really have to. Let me think here.
In hand, what have?
Get back.
No harm come to you. Curious. I am.
It is nothing. It is nothing.
It is something
It is precious.
precious.
Okay, I'm gonna stop. That's getting weird. But yeah, I guess I could. We really should write some dialogue out. All right, we shouldn't just like freeball it. That's for kids. And I haven't been one of those in weeks and weeks. Probably like 1,000 weeks. brain hurts just thinking about. I know, right? What was it? The burrows, I basically have to get like, I have to kind of shift my throat. And to talk like this. The thing is that part of it is just back in the throat. The average person could probably accomplish this in their voice. If I were to have like a smoke or something, I probably could get down in the burrows register. You reckon hell to keep me out. For he who flies, I am the wings. Apocalypse. November 23rd, 1935. Let us give thanks to the passenger pigeon, destined to be eaten and shit out of wholesome American guts. Thanks for vast herds of buffalo and bison to be slaughtered, leaving their carcasses to rot. Anyways, can't really do that whole poem word to word because there are some words that that was the whole point. Yeah, that's why we brought it up. I was like, I'd love to do some, like, read Burroughs and just do an impression and have, like, you know, just that out there so people could kind of enjoy some spoken word from an imitation. Maybe that would be cool. Maybe that's the dumbest thing I've said out loud in my life. I don't know. But the problem is, like, that shit was written in the 50s and 60s, and there's a lot of words I just really don't want to. Yeah. But there are other words that I do not mind. Look closely at the transformer and find the 4 pins with small magnet wires attached to them. Insert the transformer into the PCB so that this row of pins faces to the other components. The first of these wires, the first of these wired pins will be inserted into the square pad on the PCB. If in doubt about the correct orientation, see the picture for the next step for the reference. Flip the PCB over and solder on in a zigzag fashion, alternating from one side to the other in order to prevent the transformer pins from overheating and killing a man. Entourage, welcome in, mate. I'm trying to make soldering more dramatic. I don't know if I'm doing it or not, but... So how the hell am I supposed to know which ones that... Look closely at the transformer and find the 4 pins with small magnet wires attached. They all have fucking magnet wires attached. Hold up. Maybe I'm a Dunkoff here. Maybe... Okay. Okay, I think I... Because that side doesn't have wires. And then this side... Okay. Alright. Sorry I yelled. I'm sorry I raised my voice. It'll happen a lot more later. And sooner. Oh my god, that thing fits in there like a trucker. Not really sure what that meant. But it sounds cool, man. And that's more important than anything. School, family, work, love, tacos. All those things can take a back seat. Okay, that's out of focus, bro. That is... That's like cinematic. Oh, cinematic. There we go. All right. It suggests. Oops, I should have waited until it was hard. You know what? Let me just go. Let me do the corner over here, and then we'll do. I don't even know what pattern I'm doing. I think I've lost my mind. I have lost my mind. Can you help me find time to find my mind? I'll give you money. Boom! Boom! Ooh. It's got that weight, got that girth. All right, last part here is, looks like it's going to be our DOA op amp. Well, that's like saying ATM machine. And we're going to go to another page to assemble this, although it's not really going to be nuts. Oh, it suggests doing it that way. Okay, I'll play with that. I don't know, though. I kind of want to put the components on first, so I don't hit the pin. Oh, wait. Are the pins in the way? All right, let's... Maybe we'll have to do it in the order that it wants. Okay, there's our resistors. And they're really the only ones, so that's not terribly complicated. Not yet, anyways. The night is young. Wait, where's my fucking... No, there it is. Now, I think these are two different ones. These guys here. Yeah, this is a BD140. And this is going to be a 139. Yep. Okay. So we need to make sure we get the right one in the right spot, but they should be labeled. They're not. This says Q7 and Q8. That's adorable. You son of a bitch. All right, so, but we're trying to figure out, can we put these resistors and everything in after we put, you know, I guess we do have to put the pins in first. Bummer it be, but whatever, man. So, let me see if I can rig this up. We can do... Alright. So it suggests just putting the pins in to start, which is It sounds like a terrible idea, honestly. I don't like this idea. Shit. Are we missing a pen? Looks like we are. Oh, dude, that sucks. That's gonna really slow us down. And the thing that stinks is, like, I would buy extras of these, but they are not even kind of cheap. Yeah, I thought it looked light, but I thought I was just being silly. Well, I mean, y'all didn't. Nobody saw. I don't. Yeah. That is dog dookie. Oh. It is intentional. Alright, I'm just trying to pull the one out. I just noticed the pattern is really weird here. Yeah, it skips ground. Well, I mean, you can do that. It's a free country. Alright, well then, I gotta try to get these guys into their other slots. Where's my tweezers? Okay, man, this is tricky. Alright. Yeah, there's no ground pin on this DOA socket. Or yeah, connector or whatever. I guess it's not the socket, but... Weird shite, mate. Weird. Alright, we're gonna solder these in. I'm really gonna think about ordering some food. I think I'm like crazy hungry now. I think last thing I had to eat, well, I ate a little bit. We have an Angie's lobster here, and so we wanted to try it again. And actually, the second time wasn't so great. And but I ate it, you know, it was food. And here, let me turn the smoke grabber on. But then went out and, you know, played pinball and everything like that. And then when we got to this bar and they had a kitchen, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna order some food. But I really didn't feel like ordering like they had like burgers and stuff. But I was like, man, I really just want a snack. I don't want like a whole meal. So I ordered just some fries and And they were pretty good. I mean, but that's about all I've had for meals. Oh, man. Okay, I'm finding flaws in the suggested way to have me put these in. It's in there, but man, it could be a lot stiffer. Oh, and that's what I was trying to get it to do. Okay, now we're good. Uh-oh. Looks like it's starting to come back. Maybe. Ugh. Is it bad on Twitch? So it's only bad on Twitch. YouTube's still getting it fine over there. And then there it goes. Now it's locked in, and we're green again. Well, that was dumb. Sorry about that, mates. I have no idea. Yeah, let me hit reload on my Windows too so I can keep track. Yeah, I looked up and everything was off, and I don't know, it looked like there was a glitch in my internet because the downstream was still working, but it was still kind of weird. I don't know. You guys will let me know if there's anything wonky with them internets. All right, let's do the resistors. There's just two, and they're big old fatty fats. And then Q1 and Q2 are just matched. I think they're the same value. And then, yeah, so BD 139 is Q7, 140 is Q8. All right, that's what I want to know. All right, we can blow through this. Hey, Kelton, how you doing? Good to see you, mate. We're just kicking it here. Trying to remember what all we did today so far. Oh, we started in on the EQ mod. I found the article and everything, and man, it took me a minute. I feel kind of dumb, but it's not my fault. It's the forum's fault. But found what we needed to mod, but I don't have that capacitor. I looked and looked, and I just don't see it anywhere, so I'm just going to order new ones, and I'll have it in my stash for the future. Oh, you know what I'm going to do, though? Before I make that order, I'm going to make sure it's not already in my Mauser, and I just ordered it in the past. Here, I'm going to change this music up. Yeah, the music's really quiet too, so let me bump it a little bit. And the fan from the fume extractor is kind of competing for... Man, these boards, they just... There we go. Just trying to straighten it out. For lower... oh, yeah, absolutely. For this, yeah, that's absolutely the reason. Fuck yeah. Is that what I thought? It is! It's the good, the bad, and the awesome. The Guile, the Mr. X. Willkommen! How is your day doing, mate? Oh, it's evening time. You had a good Saturday night so far? Partied it up? Gotten in any trouble?
Hello, hello.
I want them to kiss. I want them to kiss each other. On the mouth. I want them to kiss each other on the mouth. I find it erotic. Wait, where is that going with those accents? I just like through 5 accents there. Mouth. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's not what I wanted. We should turn the music up even more. I feel like it's not even competing with the delay. It was a very cool jazz festival. Oh, that sounds really fun. Oh my god. There we go. All right, and then BD 39 is going to be Q7. So 40 is going to be Q8. How do you know which one is... Oh, I guess it's... Yeah, let me look at the picture here. Alright, so the shite is facing out. Just need to make sure of that. DI Meal was the headliner, and it was some kind of fusion extravaganza. Do you ever use heat sink compound on contact face of matched transistors pairs to ensure temperature stability optimized? No, because I didn't know that was something I could do until you brought it up. Something to make them kiss more passionately? I'm down. Honestly, I feel like they're just a couple of prude sticks in the mud. I want, like, full-on kissing, you know? Like, drool, because it's so hot. Well, maybe not a lot of drool, but a little bit, you know? Nothing says, I'm really into you and kissing you than having a big, like, drool pile. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up, cause I'm gonna fuck up again, my friend. Don't waste time with my mind, cause it's gone and it's never coming back. Jack. And that's whack. Well, I think I'm gonna just try to sneak this in here. Come on, man. Quit wriggling around. That's not good. Let's see. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Get in there, but oh shit. Damn it. Damn it. I knew that was gonna happen. And I did it anyways. Okay, let's just trim this off and then we'll clean it up. I think it's the last part, though. Was these, Awesome. Just gonna reflow these guys. Actually... Yeah, we're good. Nice. And more nice. That's a done. That's a sign off there, mates. Nice. Dude, this thing is pretty cool. I mean, based on weight alone, which is kind of all I'm basing it off of. Well, it looks cool too. I mean, it's got a lot of shit going on. I like the SMD too. But yeah, we've got our leftovers. We're gonna throw away the rest of these bags. Oh, my bad. And I'll leave this box so that, because these might fit in here. They do. Yeah, we're definitely keeping the box. But I'm throwing away the rest of these damn bags. All right, let's chill for a bit, guys, and we'll bump back into the fun. I just want to take like a quick little moment to think about food and if I want to eat it. Maybe I can get pickles or something. Maybe have like a snack. That might be good. I don't know. Lots going through my head right now. 80% of it nonsense. Hey, not just called. Hello, hope you're doing well. Hey, mate, welcome in. I didn't see you there on chat, and then I read it for a 4th time. I just ate a dank. Oh man, see, that's what I'm thinking. I got like Sammy fuel, but you know, it's kind of old. Like I don't even know if the cuts are good. You know, probably still good. I might have to look in the kitchen just to see if there's something to cook, something to eat. I didn't think this through, but I didn't feel that good this morning when I woke up, so eating wasn't really something fun on my to-do list. Pardon me. That's a big bowl zone. Dank Sammy. That does sound really fucking good. You're almost selling me on it. I just know that's like too much. And then in like 5 hours when Mrs. Hearsey comes home, I'm gonna have to get her food and, you know, I don't know. Really does sound like a great idea though. I can't lie. And obviously I can't because I keep bringing it up. But you know. Oh, did that stop or? Okay. I was just making sure it didn't look like YouTube was working. And, was it good? All right. What are we at on time? We're at 4 hours. Still got about 3 or so hours left. I think this needs fresh dab fuel. More power. Let's do that. I think that's a good idea. Oh yeah, I was talking about it earlier. So last night, I got to played a bunch of pinballs, little belated birthday kind of celebration thingy, and one of the things we did was so we ended up, there was 4 of us all together, and we ended up at this this place has a bunch of games and so forth. Oh shit, damn it. Now I gotta clean that up, don't I? Oh, maybe. Yep. Actually, looks like we lucked out. So, there's this game that's really cool called Total Nuclear Annihilation. And it's actually a game developed by a Twitch streamer here. Well, he streams from time to time, but Scott Denesi, and he was in chat one time and he told me about a mode in that game that I was not aware of, where you could put it in co-op. And you basically, instead of having everybody, like, whoever gets the highest score kind of thing, you all work towards a common goal together. And I'd kind of played it before, but it was a little weird with just 2 people. But, man, the 4-person co-op was absolute fire. Totally fun. I recommend it to all my kids, even the ones I don't have. Dude, I lost my dab tool. I haven't dabbed in so long that the tool has lost. I've lost its location. Oh wait, I have an idea where it is. Alright, cool. Alright, we're gonna put a little bit more of this fancy butter in here. There, sure. That's probably good enough. Alright. Let's give this fancy butter a try. Lateralus, but it's dub remix. Well, normally it's like, they're honestly, someone pointed out to me a long time ago that the dab tools are just manicure tools. Like what something usually a manicurist would have. Or a nail tech, as it were. That was good there, man. That was good. That's gonna be that good one, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, when there's a good one out, you gotta get it. You can't let it go. You gotta get it. You understand me? Look at me. Look at me. You understand me? When it gets there, you gotta get it. If it ain't, it's gone. And if it's gone, you ain't gonna get it. Get it? Understand me? Jesus Christ. It's hard to do. I have been buying vape carts for a while. I've been really debating getting a rig like yours. So, yeah. Well, so that's. So are vape pens the most you've ever delved into concentrates? Aside from like edibles and things like that. Because there's like a lot of different, well, there's not a lot. I don't know. There's variants of it, but the the results are usually the same. Okay, so you've done like a banger, like the little quartz bangers and so forth, and okay. So you know what you're in store for. Okay, just want to make sure, because like it's a kind of a bit of a jump between the two. In my opinion, like it's a bit more intense. Although some people like they've worked out a way to make these really nice little discrete dabs. Discrete dabs, and I guess they get by. I don't know. I got a sweet battery for concentrates that's portable as well. Do you think it's better on your wallet long term? Some pens will kick your ass. Yeah, that's a really tough question on the expense, because so the so like the guy this guy here, that's like $400-$500. That's really expensive. And then like, I know it's gonna fail one day, but I already have, I think I'm coming up on 2 years or maybe, actually, let me look it up. That's actually a really interesting thought here. How long have I had this? Because then you could kind of break it out over, divide it out over a year a lot easier. Oh, the page eats shit? Oh. Wow, won't let me. Oh, wow, so I have 9,906 dabs. That's pretty good, right? And then I think I can see where it should tell me how old or when I bought it, device. Here it is. Oh man, it doesn't look like they have that screen anymore. Oh, here it is. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's coming up on 2 years. I've replaced the Crucible once. The one that it came with is okay, but if you really want something, with a lot of cloud, then you would want the, I think it's called like the 3D chamber, I think is what they call it. And then like get a ball cap topper. The one I have, you can see it has like a little pass through, so you can spin it around the inside, and then it also, you can just lift it up a little bit and the air will just swarm in, and you can get like a really big rip with that too, if you want. I usually like to do that at the end, just to kind of because eventually like everything's really warm and at that point. But all that together is pretty expensive. So if you break it out to, I've gotten 2 years so far, but I've had to replace the Crucible once. And that was after like a year. I don't know how long this guy's going to last. I'm definitely more careful with it. As far as the cost of the concentrates in themselves, it's a really, really good deal, in my opinion. If you're doing like, if it's just you, and you're just doing little dabs and whatnot, you can really drag out a gram of concentrate. And you're going to get like a lot of flavor and a lot of, it's going to be a more enjoyable experience than I think vape pens are. But it all depends. Everybody's different, whatnot. But that was my experience. Now, if you get like a banger and a, Yuban, welcome in. If you get like a banger and like a blowtorch and everything, and you torch it, my experience is, unless you're really good and patient and you figured out some magic trick that no one else has, you end up kind of wasting or burning off a lot. And it just, to me, it always, I've seen some people, they kind of have a trick to it or whatever, but a lot of the time there's a lot of waste with those setups. And when I went from that to an electric system, immediately what would go in 2 weeks was lasting a month or more. So it just depends. And then I had like one of the Dr. Dabbers before that, and it was okay. It wasn't too bad, but I've been much happier with this so far. I haven't checked out in the woods right now if there's anything better than that, but I'm just going to use this thing until it dies. I think I've passed the warranty, so although it might have a 3-year warranty. The Dr. Dabber had a 3-year warranty, and I used it, but it eventually I made it out of the 3 years. But whatever. That thing was okay, but it was so top heavy. I really didn't like it. This thing's really nice. It's real discreet. You can put it in your cup holder. If you wanted to, in your garage, just put it in your cup holder. You can hang out in your garage, to smoke, because that's where you go to smoke, in your garage, inside your car, because, you don't want to stink up the garage. So maybe it's really nice. You can just fit it in the cup holder really easily. Relax, put the tunes on, kick the chair back a little bit. Think about, I don't know, Pokemons. And it does have a mode where the light doesn't light up on it at all. It's super, super dim. So it's pretty cool. I wouldn't mind getting like some sort of whip attachment for it, so I could do the whole Alice in Wonderland caterpillar. Who are you? It's always been a dream of mine. But so yeah, I guess the question is just, how does it work out for your budget to buy the actual unit? And then the cost of you can usually get, a lot of places have hard time selling that stuff, it seems like. I don't know, it's always on sale. So if you're not very particular in what you're getting, you don't really, I need to have just sativas or, or hybrids only, you're not something like that, don't have that kind of regime. And even if you do, you could probably still get by, it just won't be as plentiful. Just wait for sales from these places, because like all these dispensaries and so forth will just, I've noticed for their concentrates, that stuff is always on sale, and there's always crazy stuff like buy one, get one kind of things. And yeah, that's usually the best deal, is the buy one, get one. But yeah, I like it. I got into it a long time ago. Man, I don't even remember. I think I lived in this house. So, like 15 years or so. I had a buddy of mine who was really connected to the marijuana enthusiasts. And he would go to California a lot and, rub elbows with all these different people and stuff. And he was the one that introduced me to dabs. And before that, I was into hash. And I'd smoke a lot of hash. And so dabs was like a million times better, you know, than anything. And I was just kind of like, this is great. This is my jam. This is perfect. You didn't have to spend all this time smoking and everything like that. You could just go. But yeah, I don't know. It was a little crappier back then. Like the stuff had a very butane-y smell, and I don't know. Gotta wonder. All right. So I was thinking about this. There's a couple different things we can do today. Butane smell only after Taco Bell Tuesday. I mean, butane the gas. Like, so they have a cleaner method now. I think it's a cold carbon method. But in the beginning, so the way they make concentrates is actually pretty wild if you're not familiar. There's all these other ways. I don't know all of them, but the one I'm familiar with is, and the one that's like the most accessible to Joe Schmo, is you have this glass tube that is wide open on one end. It's an open on one side, and the other side fits into a graduation, and then you have a connector for an interconnect. And one example would be butane, but then of course they have other methods. And then what they do is they take that tube and they fill it up with weed. And in the beginnings and so forth, they would do stuff where this was a great deal for the leftovers. And a lot of the stuff that couldn't be bud or what couldn't be sold because it was just crumpled up or just, so they would load it up in that. On the other end, there's like I think a screen or something like that on the open end. And what they'll do is blast it. I don't know the time period, but I'm sure it's more than a minute. And they'll blast it with the butane or the cold carbon. And what will happen is the coldness of it, because it goes really cold. And then I guess the chemistry magic stuff, I don't know the details on that, but you also have the rushing, and it basically breaks the trichomes off, and they start to goo up and pour out of the end of the tube very slowly. And it takes, I'm thinking it probably takes a long time for this process, but I've never been a witness to it. This is all probably not even second to third hand knowledge, but that's been the process explained to me, and that pretty much makes sense. I've seen those tools and whatnot to do it, but I've never bothered because I'm like, I don't feel like messing with that. After you get the goo, you have to distill it further. If you're using the butane, you have to remove the butane, so they'll heat it up at a very low temperature, and it will liquefy, and of course you'll stir it up and whatever, and the butane will slowly evaporate out that's trapped inside the materials or anything like that. And then I think that's the final process. There may be another cleaning, and not sure, but that's the way they used to do it. Nowadays, I think it's a centrifugal method or something. I don't know. But oh, what's up, buddy? Are you serious? Yeah? Oh, let me squish them ears. Oh, you're so handsome, Mr. Man. Oh.
Choppers, say hello. Hello. My name is Choppers, and I kill nothing.
How you doing, buddy? You bored? Oh. Alright. Hand-rolled golden char is an absolute favorite when I get it. Yeah, no, there's a cold process where they it never it's cut from the stem and everything while it's still cold, or they'll freeze it or something. I don't know. There's a bunch of methods. It's pretty fascinating, but and honestly, like if you ever meet someone that's really into that or has done that, I'm always like, oh, aren't you the weed scientist? Which is derivative. Mr. X, you just got here, but thank you so much for hanging out nonetheless. I hope you have a super guile week. The stream will be back on October 1st. Today is going to be the last stream, and then I got to go to work for like a week, and then I got to decompress. So I'll see you on the flip side, Mr. X. All right, so we could do a few things today. Well, we have a few things to do. But which we do first. We can do the KiCad, KoiCad, KillerCAD, SuperCAD, and that would be more translating that schematic over to from the original to KiCad. And then we could work on another one of these DIY RE projects. We've got the Opto Disruptor, and then we have another one of those Cinemags. I kind of want to do the other Cinemag. I want to put up like a speedrun counter with splits and everything, because I don't know, I think it'd be funny. And sometimes I have to see the joke before I realize it's not funny. But it takes a while. It's a lot of work. A lot of kids involved. Not really. There's no kids. Not anymore. All right. Find a 52T and two 38Ts for a great trade. Oh, yeah. Trying to think here, what would be, I don't know. Kind of was enjoying the schematic design that we were doing earlier. The other day. We do have a lot more to do. But the other boards are going to be, I think the rest of it's not that, like we did kind of the hard part. But we also do have more of these DIY REs. I'm sure the client would be happy to get them back. And then the other thing, which I think no one really wants to do, which is go through and figure out what parts we need to order. I mean, I got to order those 68 nanofarad caps, but is there more? I ask you more. You know, I did get paid. Could order. I don't know, we do have a lot of projects that have very little left that they need done. One of them is the Erica Sense baseline module. I think it just needs switches. But I'm having a really hard time finding these damn switches. It's like a graveyard out there. Horrible, dark, switchless graveyard. Oh, you know, we do have... Ooh, almost maybe wouldn't mind doing that. Now we are missing a part, but I can order that part. We can it in and be done with it. I'm leaning on that. Really, I can't remember. It's the Big Jobs module from Nonlinear. Man, this thing got all tangled. And it's I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. And there's like an important part that I forgot to acquire. But we'll check and see if it's all that or less. I don't know. For micro jamming? Oh no. 40, 49, 44. Okay, so there's 3 of those. Which I'm still mad that I don't have. Maybe I'll look one more time. Maybe I put them in a weird spot. And then TLO 72. There's 2 TLO 72s, but there is a bunch of resistors and resistors. That's it. There's some caps. But oh, there is a Vactrol. That's right. It does have a Vactrol, so we'll have to put a Vactrol on there. But I think that would be the most useful. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna keep listening to this. I think it... Yeah, whatever. I have them all in a plastic bag and have no idea where the plastic bag is. Oh no, I hate that. I hate that. Hey, Mr. Chompers. Is that box in your way? You want me to move it for you? I can move it. I got you, fam. There you go. You want it up in your favorite spot? He has like a little spot he goes to on the couch. Alright, I'm gonna rub your head and I'm gonna let you do your thing, dog. He hates being called dog. I think we're good with this. Pardon my yawning. Oh, he's gonna go back behind the stupid modular. I don't know why you're doing that now, dude. I meant to put this up to Maybe I can. I'll just get up. Alright. This is the every drawing bin. Hooper B! Welcome. How are you? Could be worse. One of our cats ran off with a bag of gas vets a few months ago, and we still have found them. Oh no. Ugh. You know that cat gave it to somebody else too. They're like, oh, I got these for you. And they're like, oh, that's so thoughtful of this cat. These are expensive. I'll just sell them on eBay to somebody. Oh, man. And I'm cleaning this off so I can... Yeah, I still need that. Alright, here we are. We're at the... Solid cat on my lap. Can't complain. I got a cat on my lap. No, life ain't lame. Got a cat in my lap. God damn. Cat in my lap. Can say it again. No, that doesn't really rhyme. I really am not trying to force those words to rhyme. Maybe that's the secret. I don't know why I'm looking at this. This is the wrong one, anyways. Okay, so we're gonna have to do that with the backdrop. I don't think we're gonna be able to. Well, yeah, we could put it on. It won't be in the way. So it looks like we just need 2 of the resistor books. The 1 to 10K book and the 100K and up book. And then on top of that, it looks like honestly, I think I can grab all the books. Well, okay. Never mind. We'll do them in order. We'll just do it. Because I was like, oh, I can grab the silicon. I could grab the cap. And then I was like, oh, well, then there's, you know, the op amps. So. Run away! Alright, let me get rid of this. Ah. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I need to hit the head. And I real got tired all of a sudden. Like an old man. Tired. Sleepy. Lost in thoughts. Whiny. Not good, man. Not good. The cat's had to move. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll tear it up, old school, new school, with a hard full. Here we'll do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I can do it like that. Big jumps. There you go. That looks cool. And then the cider light comes in like, I'm gonna fuck your dogs. You're gonna what? My what? I said I'm gonna mess you up. No. No, you didn't. You did not say that. I think I did say that. No, I heard you distinctly say something about dogs. No, definitely not about dogs. Yes, it was definitely about dogs. About having sex with them. No, I meant like fuck around with them. You know, when people say, oh, I can fuck with that, you know, and that means I can enjoy them. It's not sexual. You know, just like how when something's cool, it doesn't mean that they're talking about the temperature. Oh, okay, never mind then. Yeah. Huh, learn something new. The more you know, right? Yeah. Hey, you know, we have to talk about this stuff that we did. I don't know why I did that theater for you, but it's part of my 27-part series, A Panel in Need is a Panel Indeed, following the epic tale of Panomalus as he journeys through Panalopaki, fighting the evil Panandomes, who wish to destroy his country, his land, and his heritage. But he will not, for he is a panel, and panels are brave. It is written in the ancient text as is written in the new text. The panel is pretty sweet, dog. Pretty sweet. Alright. Oh shit. Alright guys, I'll be BRB in 2C. So don't S all over your B's. Alright? All right. That was a fruitful journey, for I have returned with a snack bar, honed from the finest peanut butter dark chocolate. Aw, that used to be my name in prison. Delamorte, how you doing, mate? It would be interesting to transcribe the catalog some of these ramblings. I think we would get a deeper insight into Sid's mind than anyone was ever aware. You know I can read this, right? I don't know if there's really anything to get. You know, if I could be 100% honest and 80% hyperbolic. Damn, that was good. The video with context. You know, so when you upload a video, it's like, say, YouTube or whatever. Well, not YouTube specifically, I guess. They, so they have like a closed captioning, you know, transcription. And like, I try to do some good editing, you know, get things, you know, that make sense and whatever. And I'll go through it. And every now and then, I'm just reading it, you know? It's totally not in the video. And there'll be something in there that I'm like... I'm trying to think of an example. Be like, okay, so you'll want to trim your resistors down to this, but leave a little bit left over. Just like you left over the minds and souls of all the people who fought in front of you and who have fought behind you. Then after that, I'm like, that can't be something I said. That's insane. Lobster Chung, welcome in. How you doing, mate? Having a nice little afternoon stream here. I'm not going to go super late today because I have a couple of errands I'd like to try to run before they close. And then I do have a gig tomorrow that's going to last like a whole week. And I want to make sure I'm rested up for it. And I feel like that thing I ordered is just, or ate, just, oh shit, I didn't read this part. What is real? C notes. Hey, I got your notes right here, baby. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. 4.7K. All right, we'll do that. Oops. Oh, whatever. Boink. We, so far today, what do we do? I don't know. Actually, I forgot. What did we do today? It's been such a... The day started really slow. Oh yeah, we went through the EQs and we researched the mod and how to perform it. But I can't find anyways the 68 nanofarad caps, so I'm just gonna order them. And then I'm trying to think. What do we do after that? Oh, we put like one of the color palettes in the little these little modules that go in a module. It's very nested egg like. But we built one that was a Cinemag transformer, and we have two other ones. Well, one's another Cinemag, and then the other one's like this opto distortion or something like that, optical distortion. It's kind of fascinating. I'd like to hear it, but you know, if we built it today and everything, I don't think we'd have enough time to get it all plugged in and hear what it sounds like. So I started thinking, why not we do the big jobs here? We're missing the 340/46s, which is wild, man. Because you know what? Hold on a second. Let me make absolutely sure. I'm gonna search my Mauser account real quick, because maybe. So it's a 40/46. So I'm gonna go to my previous orders, and I would show you this, but there's a lot of personal information like clothing size. It's a picture of me, and my hair looks really dumb. Alright, I don't want to show that. Let's do 4046 and search for your parts that you've ever had, and it says there are no parts. So I definitely don't have a 40/46. And which is really kind of embarrassing. Let me check something else. You know, we could do a DigiKey order, but I kind of have Mauser part numbers right now, so I really don't want to get into the thick of it. All right. Let's put the parts on here. We're probably gonna have to switch over to overhead cam. I don't know if we. Let's see. Oops, wrong camera. Let's see what. Honestly, it doesn't look too bad. I think I'm just gonna do it off the mat. We'll try it not on the holder for once in our stupid lives. We do need to juice it up, and I only use the finest juice. Kester 951. It's got the juice. Oh, bring out the juice. The Kester 951 juice. Oh, it's got what you need to solder with speed. It's the juice. Oh, juice. Kester, 951. Don't eat it. It's poison. The Optodistortion has like an interesting design, feeding to the side. I know, yeah, I thought that was intriguing. I've done that before with like modulating filters, where you have the audio affect the CV, and it's because it's moving so quickly, it just creates these spiky waveforms, and you get this distortion effect. But it's very different than an overdrive distortion. All right, now we stare at it as it evaporates like evaporated milk. You go mixing Mauser and Digi-Key in the Universal Unravel. Yeah, you know, for a while, I would spend all this insane amount of time, like, building the same bomb in, like, 3 or 4 different shopping carts at a time. So, like, let's say I needed, you know, part XYZ123, and I needed 22 of them. Well, I'd figure out how much it would cost from Mauser, and, like, usually it'd be like, oh, I gotta do 25. And then, like, I'd go to Digi-Key, and they wouldn't have a price break until 50. So I'd just order the, you know, the same amount, even though I don't need extras. We'll just argue for this example that I don't. And then the other one, you know, it has, like, a really incentivized discount for you to do even more, and this is something you might use later. So I did that, and it would take and there'd still be gaps and holes. You know, there'd be some problem with this or that. And then I eventually was like, you know what? And the prices, I will say that, the prices were very different. So, if you were to put a kit together in Mauser versus Digi-Key versus Arrow versus whatever, I don't know. And everything matches up. Let's say they're all the same part. Unless it's something really mundane, there might be a couple of really good deals where you're like, oh wow, they're selling this chip for like 50% less than what everybody else is. And all the rest of the prices are the same. So I was looking for that. I think I only found like one instance of that. Most of the time it was just an enormous, colossal waste of time. Mauser typically was the cheapest. Digi-Key would often come in with really good deals. All the other guys were kind of like, it's just the same price all the time. But, you know, I didn't really try everybody. I think I just tried, like, Arrow. And they became a little bit difficult because they didn't really have as large of a selection as you need. So they weren't always available for a build. And that was the other thing, too. You'd, like, run into that as you were going through, like, halfway in and go, oh, this is never going to work. I'm wasting time. Why? All right. As you can see, it's evaporating, or evaporated. It's almost evaporating there. And, well, you can't really see it because the board is so dark. You kind of can see it here. Oh, where's our tweezers? There we are. So you can kind of see it here. There's like a leopardy spotted look here. And if you go, yeah, there you go. We just needed the contrast. So this is all flux. Delicious. Beautiful. Sexy flux. So now when we solder on here, we could probably go one more layer. I feel like I missed some spots here. I mean, you're basically surrounded in flux. It's a wonderful way to be. All right, let's find these 1Ks and get them in the hays. So I have like a bunch here. I'm gonna move them out of my way. So. Oh shit. This is gonna kind of suck. This isn't gonna be as fun of a... Well, we'll see. We'll make it work somehow. Is it my... phrenologist said. You know what? I should turn the temperature down on my soldering iron while I'm doing this dumb stuff. All right. Back. All right. Man, these are all... Well, at least they're in the inside, I guess. I didn't do it the other way around. Like a fool. Alright, got these two left. Dude. There we go. That was not working for me. Alright, that's all the 1Ks. I'm thinking about soldering them from, you know, one pin at a side, and then coming back around and kind of cleaning it up and doing the other side. Let's see if we can get away with that with our blade. Motherfucker's always trying to ice skate uphill. So I was talking to my friend last night about, we were talking about watching stupid movies, old movies and whatever. Not even just, you know, movies. And I was like, oh man, I rewatched Blade series. And, you know, gave my quick hot take, which was, you know, first one I really liked. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Weird, man. I really don't want it to... man. How the hell is this thing not... Okay, let me get the tweezers so I can get this off. Quit cooking it so long. I impatient moron. Blade is a documentary about motherfuckers trying to ice skate uphill. You... What? Okay, no, whatever. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it is second. Ah, damn it. Failed. I failed you, Stimpy. What do you mean, Ren? I have failed you. Do not look at me. I am disgusting. Six 2.2 Ks. 2 days. Alright, there's 6 now. That was all we needed. That and the Blade documentary. Blading on through to the Blader side. A behind-the-scenes look into the movie Blade. And Blade Trilogy. We skipped the second one for no apparent reason. Blade. I know what to do about that guy that's soldered there. I feel like if I clean it out, it's just gonna get dirty again. Like, that part isn't like you and me. It doesn't respect Taco Tuesday and Whataburger Wednesday. Man, it's funny how I got these like bunched up. I don't know. Well, I kind of know how I did it, but it's just, I guess, and to be honest, it's not really funny. It's more alarming. A little bit depressing too, I guess. You know, if you really want to boil it down into a delicious sandwich. Red. Never clean. Yeah, right. Right. All right. I bet you're a real problem child, Sid. I don't know. You maybe? Sort of? I don't know. It depends on what part of my childhood we're referring to. Good enough. Alright, did we get them all, or did I just do those ones because I was like feeling wild? Yeah, I'm feeling wild. I'm hooked up on the madness that is inside my mind. What is inside my mind? I told you, goddammit, madness. Let's go. Alright, so it's gonna be 3-3, so this is gonna be another 6. I'm learning to count to 6. One component at a time. Very cool. Very, very cool. Oh my goodness. Is this it, though? It is. This is the last of the components here. Never thought this day would come. They grow up so fast. They get used so quickly. RL for rock and roller. Really long. Ra la 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 la. Yeah, I don't know, man. Sometimes I think that all that Benadryl I drank when I was a teen is coming to haunt me. I didn't drink Benadryl. I didn't robo trip or anything. Back in the day, it was very bizarrely popular in my town, and I just thought it was the most ridiculous sounding thing, and so I was never really interested in giving it a go. Did I miscount? Nope. Well, yep. Nope. Nope. Okay, well, I missed one here, and that's where it needed to be. Alright, so these guys are all over the place. I tell you, it makes me sick. This is going to be like, here, we're going to have to do this on the other way around. This is going to be like threading the beetle. We're still going to screw that 10 microfarad. I know it. I can feel it. It feels rather smooth. Oh, I was feeling my own fingers. Fantastic. Oh my gosh. I really don't like my headphones anymore. I wonder if I could figure out a way to not have to wear headphones. Get some sort of implants. Seems a little bit expensive and extreme. And who's to say those aren't going to get uncomfortable at some point, you know? Ah, damn it. Yes, you are one now with the Sauter. Oh, sorry. Now you are one with the Sauter. Do not forget it. I will not let you. My voice is very loud. Should probably chill the fuck out. Well, look what we have here. Man, this is gonna kind of blow because it's all close. I think, I don't know. We'll see. See if we can pull it off. Okay. Wonderful, like so many things, like so many dings on my criminal record. They're just wonderful, just like you are, a human who wishes to be a car. But you can't be a car anymore because the government won't let you. We need to be cars, goddammit, but they say, fuck you. I say to you, don't mess with me or I'll punch you in the car. When they say, where the hell is that? I run on the other direction. Limbo has a funny face. His name is Limbo Man. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. We're getting into the next part of my musical. Said Heresy. These edibles ain't shit. A collection of songs and tributes to Winona Ryder. You know, some people say, Sid, all these S words are very difficult to say. Sincerely, the stenographer. Others say, slippery semen in the succulent succubus. Pardon me. I keep yawning. It means you're not getting enough oxygen to your brain. To remedy this, simply take a screwdriver and stab it into the frontal lobe of your brain. If this is insufficient for you due to a party engagement, stab it in the back of your brain. Where your butt is. Your brain butt. Stab it into the brain butt. Slap it. Give it a good slap on the back. Make that brain butt jiggle. You know how I like to watch it jiggle. You know it! If you look on my phone, there are over 32 gigabytes of photos of just brain jiggling. Butts. Butt brains jiggling. Brain jiggling butts is actually the name of my upcoming movie. Sid Heresy presents Brain Jiggling Butts. A story about the Titan submersible. Ah, damn it. I had the wrong camera this whole time. Oh wait, let's do all of them. I don't know, I'm all over the place in my head. I keep thinking about that gig I'm working, so I keep getting kind of distracted in my brain a little bit about it. Oh, did I put him upside down? Well, we're gonna do it this way because all the other guys are going this way, so. I feel like there's more than... Yeah. Oh, maybe. Well, maybe this is enough. Oh, I think the chips were backwards or upside down because of that's just how the orientation is for how they did the powering. The powering, the great circuiting. Value gear I need for the robot arm build. Now I can make it. Oh, wow. Hey, Ingenuber. I finally got the Erica BBD and inlined it between the TZFM VCO and the Krautrock phaser and finished with the Intellijo 1U reverb. Started twisting the knobs and saw God. Unfortunately, the God was not... Yeah, I'm not going to... Nah, Hotep. That's awesome. Everything up to the end where I got lost because I don't know no better. But the rest of it, no, that's cool, mate. That actually sounds like a really tasty signal chain there. You know how much I love them verbs. Love just throwing verbs on stuff. You get all these cool frequencies that pop out. All these cool little timbres that get accentuated. Fun squared. There you go. Alright, that is all of them. So we'll start from the right and cruise on down. This is All Things Considered. Oh shit, man. Yeah, that's the only problem. Like, one thing I do like about the stand over whatever the hell this is, just going free ball, is the you know, the stand is way sexier. No, these things keep moving around, which is kind of a button of pain. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep on trucking. We can't stop till we get to the top. That's the Casey Kasem rule, for God's sakes. Do not... Oh shit, we lost a resistor. This is bad. We've only got like a few thousand to replace it with. No, wait. It's worse than that. We have less than 1,000. I know. Stay strong. Stay strong. You know, I half wonder, did I skip that? Was I like out of my... Was I thinking about Dragon Dragon fights. Dragon fights this Saturday. I think that resistor's got to be here somewhere. Oh, wait a minute. I think I found it. Oh no, that was just the light. Ah, damn you, light. Ripped off like a douchebag in the middle of the night. The light always blinding it. Monk Cthulhu. Alright, well, you know, I figured it had to be negative context. I do love my classic 80s Korg BBD until it gives hard enough in an 80s feedback sort of delay time with a whole bunch of wild dynamic harmonies. Nice. Well, that sounds great, mate. I'm super hyped for you there. Oh, well. I found them. They both fell off. Na 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 na. First goes sorry, I can't help. I got the Mentos music stuck in my head. Have you listened to it? Mentos OST? Oh my god. Incredible. To hear the London Philharmonic and the boys choir, the London Royal Boys Choir, singing like about how Mentos is the fresh maker. Not the wish maker. That's a great movie though. I watched it again recently. Mrs. Heresy she thinks it's a dumb movie. She doesn't like it. I think it's funny. Works for V. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Look at that. We got all that resistance on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now we're gonna get the capacitors on. And then we're gonna get the resonance on. Yeah. Oh, right. I'm sorry. I thought I was getting to a point. I wasn't. I wasn't arriving at anything. Oh my gosh. The Philosopher's Stone. The Velociraptor's Stone. Equally awesome. Lobster Chung. Let's go, mate. Here, well, I guess we'll have to see here. I think I could still burn this off. I think there's still enough here to burn, so. Oh shit. Oh yeah. I see the Man, the internet's been wonky. Keeps. It did another dip. It didn't dip out, but it was pretty poopy. Thanks for that dab, Lobster Chung. You're one of the good ones. All right, so we've got capacitors. We need, what do we need? We need 10 nanofarad, 1 microfarad, and 10 microfarads. We need 3 of everything except the 10 microfarads. We need 2, so let's do 10 nanofarads first. That's going to be the closest to us physically. Yeah, let's just throw these on really quick and then we'll yeah, we need to solder these on when we do it, because otherwise we could die. No, it just won't go well for us because we'll die now. There's a 10 nanofarad. I never thought I'd see the day. Oh. I get it. So they're probably timing, or they're part of this 4096 or 4046. All right. Oops. Oh my God, that looks really haggard. Let's try that again. Maybe. There we go. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh yeah, we gotta do the. No. There you go. Excellent. Thank you for joining me today. Let me fix it. I gotta turn the music down a little bit. It's just a little bit too loud in my head. So I'm just gonna do the double heat. Oh, look at that. The double heat is. It should work, but it's failing. Why? Because we have not properly praised the gods of Sota. Sota gods! Forgive me, for my flux is dry. I ask ye for magical soldering powers, and to bestow my iron with the heat and power of 1,000 suns. Oh man. There we No, you stupid son of a bitch. I should have just done it that way. Alright. We'll try it one way or another. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you. There you go. It's just absolute disco trash there. Absolute disco trash. Dude, I have this page. It keeps throwing me off. Oh my gosh. What are we doing again? I forgot. Oh yeah, next we're doing the 1 microfarads. There's 3 again. You bet they're probably next to our friend, Mr. 4046. Oh, yeah. I hope I have on my list that I need to... Well, actually, we're good. We're good. I think it's 10 microfarads that we're really short on. Like, I got enough. If you know what I'm saying. Oh, wait. I'm confused. You know, since I'm using an odd number, let me just... I think I just put this back in a stupid spot. But I should... Oh, I guess this... Well... Yeah, I don't know if that's even true anymore, but it actually isn't necessarily untrue. Maybe that's it. That's the only difference in these, is that these are X5Rs, which basically, they aren't cogs. The COG caps. Well, depending on the capacitance, but, you know, some of them are better for audio than others. Just like skateboarding. Oh, there they are. I don't know why I was looking for 10 or something. I don't know. Oh, man. Brain crazy, no good. Tonsil Tony. Actually, that would be a horrible name.
What's your name? My name is Tonsil Tony. What? I'm sorry, I thought you said your name was Tonsil Tony. Yes, I did. How you get a name like that? You don't want to know. Let's just keep it at that, okay? Okay. I don't think I do want to know. Tonsil Tony.
You know what? Actually, I want to 180 this. So I'm going to spin it around. And we're going to do this guy first because he's super easy. Not that that's bad. It's just, it's like Sunday morning. I think I got like some chunk of fibers or something. I don't know what it is. It's gross. It is not easy like Sunday morning. I didn't put any in there, did I? Oh, I'm going to hell. But like the tiniest amount. But it's a hellish amount. Oh well, whatever, man. You gotta crack a few eggs to say that you've destroyed a few eggs. Oh, that's not good. This is weird. I wish they could be together. Wouldn't that be nice? We could just leave these capacitors together. How they are and loved. Look at that. That's so beautiful. All right. You know what that means? Me neither. If you could tell me, text it to, what does it mean at 2713942721137447112 Alpha Perta 77323774417871 Alpha 71 Alpha Telfin Lock. Telfin? That's not a word. God damn it. I made up words again. I was trying to do the data lock. The data lock. Oh, well, that's why it's not easy, mate. You gotta learn the Lionel Richie lyrics. He says, I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning. I don't know why I'm saying it like To Catch a Predator, but I kind of like it that way. That's why I'm easy. Easy like Sunday morning. Girl, I know it sounds crazy, but I just can't shake the pain. These are words you wrote. Oh my gosh. So yeah, you could do a whole... I'm Chris Hansen, and this is Dateline. Now, you wrote this. Have a seat. You wrote this, and it says, girl, I know it sounds crazy, but I just can't shake the pain. Wait, let me get the actual lyrics. Lionel of the Thundercats. No. There we go. Lyrics. These are letters you wrote. All right. Let me see if I can do this. I don't know if I have the straight face because this is funny as hell to me. I'm Chris Hansen, and this is the Ketchup. I can't do it. These are letters you wrote. You know it sounds funny, but I just can't stand the pain. Girl, I'm leaving you tomorrow. Seems to me, girl, you show I've done all I can. You see, I begged, stole, and borrowed. Yeah. Oh. It then goes on to further say, that's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning. And then once again you repeat it. That's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning. What do you have to say for yourself? Those are Lionel Richie lyrics. Who's this Lionel Richie? Can we get to the top of this? Is that one of the people you talk to? Is that one of your screen names? No. I mean that's what I sent. I allegedly sent. I just thought it was, it's a cool song. It's not a cool song. It's a song that uses manipulation tactics to harbor a toxic relationship. As I state here, why in the world would anybody put chains on me? Yeah? I've paid my dues to make it. Everybody wants me to be what they want me to be. I'm not happy when I try to fake it. No, oh. Trying to identify with the victim? No, there are more lyrics from Lionel Richie. More from the top, huh? You then go on to talk about how you're easy, again, like Sunday morning. And then you talk about doing drugs where you state, I want to be high, so high. I want to be free to know the things I do are right. I want to be free, just me, oh babe, oh. Now what is someone supposed to believe reading this? No, that's the bridge in the song. more from this Lionel Richie, we'll get to the bottom of that. On To Catch a Redditor. This is exactly like Peter Sellers. It's like he's in the room, watching us undress, and telling us to be quiet and not make eye contact. That kind of Peter Sellers. The kind that's watching, but we can't watch back. No, we can't. That would break up the illusion. That would break up the magic. Peter knows that. I know that. Unfortunately, the 22 Gila monsters that we filled the hotel room with have no comprehension of English whatsoever. We tried a little bit of Mandarin. Between the two of us, we knew how to say bathroom and can I please borrow $14? I just need it for a little bit. I know I'm saying $14 in your currency, but I'm actually translating it. So in that instance, I would actually say the local currency's name instead of $14. But in this instance, I'm just saying that to make it abbreviated, easier for me to understand. I need this money in order to buy a hamburger. I'm very hungry, and I know that here in this part of the world, you have some of the greatest burgers. Now, I'm pretty sure whenever I say that phrase in, Mandarin, I'm sure my pronunciation is horrible. It's probably like really clunky, almost embarrassing. But, it's important that you try. If you can learn those like short little phrases, it really helps. Those little sentences really go a long ways, When you're a stranger in a foreign land, it's just a very thoughtful thing to do. It shows that you're not necessarily, trying to pretend like you're there or pretend like you're a local or anything. That more that you're respecting the locals and you want to interface more and enjoy more. Otherwise, just be a prick. Then they'll leave you alone. They'll also scream at you. And they may throw fruit that is vegetables that might be rotting. So pretty much wear like your least favorite clothes out all the time when you do that. When you're being a dick. If you're being nice, you're probably okay. When you try. Yeah, I like To Catch a Redditor. I think I'm gonna make that a series or something. They just read out crazy posts. Now on June 15th, at 1422 hours, Greenwich Mean Time, you wrote, "Damn, those balls look huge." Care to compliment? Care to comment on that? Well, I mean, it was a joke. They were two overinflated basketballs. I thought I was being funny. You thought you were being funny. Is that the excuse you're going to go with? We've got police officers outside. They're the funny police. And they're ready to arrest you right now. Is there anything you want to say? Well, I didn't think it was that bad of a joke. You didn't think at all, apparently. What were you thinking? Yeah, that's what he says. He's like, what were you thinking? You don't have any filters. Oh, you need filters, mate. Filters are... I started, getting a lot of them because I didn't really have that many. I had, one I really liked and then, a couple others that were pretty good. But then I just, it was this is stupid. Why do I only have like 3 filters and I've got, 60, 70 modules? I need to fix that. And now I don't know how many I have. I have a lot. Like more than 9. I think at least 9 or more. If you count Space Station, it's definitely more than 9. Because there's at least 3 filters in Space Station right now. Sid, you hungry? Oh my god, am I? I didn't eat today. My stomach was kind of messed up and I kind of overslept, and so I just started the stream with an empty stomach. And, let me see. Yeah. And so, I was gonna try to get a snack together, like make a sandwich or something, but that I couldn't, I didn't think the stuff was any good anymore. Oh, the missus is putting in her calendar. That freaked me out. Did we sign him on? No, we didn't. Man. Oh, man. Let's go. Let's get this guy on here. Yeah, honestly, I think when I'm a little bit tired, like, someone commented it, and then once they commented, I was like, oh, yeah, you're right. I do look kind of tired. I guess I kind of am, but I slept in today. I didn't get that much sleep. Who's the other one? Oh shit. Oh yeah, they're opposite sides. I keep forgetting that. Uh-oh. Okay. Do you still have tequila? Oh yeah, I've got plenty of tequila. I'm not drinking it that often anymore. I'm trying to actually build a collection instead of drink a collection. So I haven't had to. I don't think I've had any in like at least a week or so. Well, definitely when I was out of town, I didn't have any. But then even prior to that, I think it was like a good 5 or 6 days. So it's probably been about 10, 12 days since I've had any. Something like that. Was that all of them? We did them all. Hey, that's good. Don't let anybody tell you differently. So I put solder in one of these stupid holes like a stupid guy. So I can figure out which one it is. Well, there's that one, of course, but there's some other ones that I screwed up. Yeah, it's this guy here, this factual hole. They'll have to... We could try from this side. Ooh, frame drop. We could try from this side. I think... Oh, yeah, that's a lot of solder. So, yeah, we could definitely save ourselves a little bit of headache and do it on that. So you do a little bit of tequila about once a month to 2-week intervals at the smallest. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. Well, I had some beers last night and that was good. I drank them kind of fast, so it kind of hit me hard, and I was like a little bit of stupid. But nothing too crazy. Nothing too embarrassing. I hope. I don't know. Honestly, I kind of enjoy it so I can just, like, take another ride in the Waymos, the self-driving cars we have here. I just love them so much, and I love an excuse to take one. And that's an excuse. I took one from the airport last time I landed, and that was awesome. Hey, love my baby. I'm gonna touch a puppet. Raven, welcome in, mate. Welcome in. Good to see ya. Oh, Avivios rode them in San Francisco. Best thing ever. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, derp. Yeah, the Waymos. You tried one too? Yeah, I really love it. The technology is just really neat. I'm like a dork watching the screen all the time and seeing what it sees. And oh man, this thing keeps dumping solder on my stupid screen. And my favorite lately, I've noticed, is how it sees like parked cars and it gets like this shadowy version of them. But yeah, I live in Phoenix, and the area keeps growing that they service, and it's been pretty fun. They take roundabout routes. That's the only thing, is they take these kind of weird, out of the way routes to avoid certain traffic things and construction and stuff like that, or things that are going to confuse it. So it actively avoids that, but it takes kind of these, maybe an extra 10-20% longer route. But I mean, the thing goes fast. The cars are Jaguars, and they're electric cars, and they've got ridiculous acceleration. Like if you're at pole position, you're always pulling out in front. It's ridiculous. And it's a robot doing it, so you don't feel bad. And the modular is about 18 months back, was the back of the 16 stack filter of the rig now. Oh yeah, I remember that too. I thought that was crazy. Well, Raven, I hope you're doing well. What up, can't sleep, so, you know. Hey, well, hopefully my droney voice and sane commentary will provide a warm milk-like effect for your brain. Yeah, you know, so that's one of them, Blob, and then like, yeah, you don't have to tip, and you don't feel bad. You know, it's like, well, why would I tip a robot? What are they going to do with it? Take it to robot legislation? Get robot rights? Hire robot lawyers? Get their own robot police force to fight a human police force? You know, why would they need tips? That's stupid. Oh, they don't need any tips. Don't give them tips, damn it. Don't give the robots tips. That's where we make the mistake. But everything else is good. No, and honestly, the price is really cheap. Like, to get like a round trip to most of the places I would go to, even a faraway place. I took like a trip like last Friday, I think it was. I went and played some pinball, and I went up to like East Mason. It's a good drive. It was like 30 minutes out there. $20 trip. And then when I came back, not all the way, but about halfway, and it was like a $16 trip. And then I took the last one home, and it was like a $12 trip. And it was great, you know? I didn't have to I could just sit on my phone and hang out while it's driving around. I don't know. It was nice. I enjoy it. I think it's a really cool tech. I hope it really gets completely off the ground. It's gonna take a while. Somnia sucks. Yeah, I hear you. Board game, but played all around the world. Oh, interesting. Huh. All right. Sorry, I zoomed out there with our story about self-driving cars, but they are fun. I have family that's going to be moving out here, and I'm really excited. I hope they don't get weird about them. Because I'm like, this would be great for you, and I wouldn't have to worry. It's my mom. So I wouldn't have to worry about anything, because, you know, she'd, you know, it's a robot. It's a Johnny Cab. You're in a Johnny Cab. Please restate the destination. Hell of a day we're having. All right, we're good here. Oh, we got a dab on the Dabometer 9000. Let me look at what our dab fuel is at, because dab times are dabular. I think we got one more dab in the Dab Nation, and then we're going to have to dab out with the dabber. Dab, you say? Well, as the great Thomas Dab once said, give me dab or give me dab. He was our dab first president of the Dablands, ruling over fine dabs the world had never seen before. Old Johnny Appleseed of dabs. Anyways, I'm trying to help put Raven to sleep with my nonsense stories. They sure put me to sleep. Man, that looks gross. What is that? That's like a gross thing. Let's not ever show that again. A battle royale. So, Raven, let me see if I'm getting this right. We'll go with the checkers metaphor, because that makes the most sense to me. Or the checkers analogy, or whatever, the checkers mechanic. So you're playing checkers with someone else online. Pardon me. But you have a physical board to represent the gameplay. Am I understanding that correctly? Sorry for all the coughs, I'm just stupid. Okay, so so you have some sort of mechanism to move the play pieces, or is it like a digital board? Like you could have like a let's say like a grid, like an LED grid or a light grid, or something like that would represent, whichever player piece, white or black, is in that space. So that way, when it updated online. Or are you talking about it physically being able to move, like having some sort of, I don't know, you could maybe do it with magnets. Fucking magnets are awesome. Everybody loves frickin' magnets. So that would be a lot of work to get it to move. Do you have an idea on the mech to do it? I mean, the best I can think of is frickin' magnets, but, you know. Yeah, because you could put an XY slide underneath it, like, you know, kind of like a really simple CNC type design, and then have an electromagnet that turns on and off. So it would know its point position, activate, grab the chip, and then slide it on. And since it already knows, it will, you know, if you're playing checkers, for example. Now, chess would be more difficult because you have pieces that could, well, how would you do, actually, yeah, how would you do a hop? Or in the checkers scenario, how would you, you know, jump the pieces, you know, jump your opponent pieces? That would be, I don't know, that would be something. You know, it would be really hard to develop and a lot of work, and maybe, oh, I mean, pray to God someone already did some of the legwork. You could, if you had fast enough servos, you could program it to figure out how to throw the piece the distance you need it. You could do that, because you could have the magnet reverse polarity slightly, so it would push. And if you had it in momentum or a movement, you could probably get it to keep that movement going. I mean, it would be a lot of work. You could either trial and error it, or you could get like someone with physics knowledge to work on it with you to get like things dialed in. But oh my gosh, that would be kind of sick. It would be possible though. Totally be possible. The way I told it anyways. But yeah, I don't know, man. That would be cool. I would it'd be real gimmicky. It wouldn't be cheap to build. Like, even if you got away with, it'd still be at least $100 to make, maybe. I'm just throwing this out. I don't really have any numbers, but I would imagine that would be its point, but it would probably be a little bit more. But I don't know. I don't know how much magnetic checker pieces are. Hold up. Raven. Oh my God, the brainstorm. It's crazy in here. Hold up. What if the checkerboard, we're still sticking with checkers. Let's just not fuck with chess right now, because it won't work for chess. But if your checker pieces were all double-sided, so you had the correct number, I don't know what that is, like 24 or whatever, but you had the correct number of pieces, but they were double-sided. And we'll say black is negative pole and white is positive pole, something like that. And so you could get them to flip. And so you could change it so that they would flip on themselves in their spot for like for moving through. Although still, how would you you could still clear them out, man? That would be really neat, and I think it would totally be possible, but it would be so much work to dial it in. And even then, you might run into other issues that are very difficult to work with, like servo speed and accuracy. You might end up feeling like, oh, I need to get motors that do this, which is fine. I mean, that's all part of the learning process. And then the material of the board, things like that. I'm wondering the magnetic fields, like trying to dial in the size of the field for the play pieces so you could get it right. There's some challenges for sure, but honestly, it would be a really cool thing to have. It'd be one of those things you'd see on the internet and be like, that's sick. And man, I keep getting weird internet issues. I'll keep rambling. It doesn't need to be high quality. Let me catch up here. There was a chess game in the BBC Microwave back in the used robot and a myth piece. Oh yeah, I've seen those before. Those are cool. 2-axis plotter. Oh. Yeah. I mean, yeah, totally. Well, and I mean it's just like real niche, so it would be a real passion project. But I think it would be fun to do something like that if you really had the interest, because there'd be so much to learn from it. Like it's just a ton of problem solving that's going to have to come up in that. But man, the higher the fruit, the riper, the sweeter the taste. So it might be totally worth it to go through. Magnetic hysteresis and interaction of magnetic fields between neighboring pieces would be hard to dial in. Yeah, and that's why I was thinking that, you know, finding the right spot might be hard. It may be just easier to make it metal so that they're neutral all the time. That may be a good place to start. Maybe just make them neutral and have them move diagonally to take a piece, or I don't know, because yeah, you don't want them to run into the piece they're trying to cap, you know. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a really cool idea. It presents a ton of challenges, but you'll get magnetic fields in service in the next coming week. Well, maybe you'll get a little inspiration or a piece of info you didn't know. Use it. Alright. Let's do those TLO 72s. Oh, look at that. Open right up on it. That's good luck. Oh, there's like one in here. I kind of have no idea where this one is from, so I'm going to put it on my... Let me just, I know it's a waste of time, but let me just make, it was 46, which I know we don't have, but I just want, yeah, be right here. I didn't have to put it somewhere stupid, right? Sometimes I do that. No. Yep. Big O 0. Oh, really? A different frequency? I wonder if you could do like a pulse width modulation to tap into those frequencies. Yeah, again, it would totally be an interesting project. But it would be, it's not, you know, it's far from simple. The easiest part would probably be designing and getting the slide and everything working. gosh, I feel better. I don't know why I said that really. I'm not feeling it now. All right. Oh yeah, this crud got stuck on here. Oh, did it get? All right, okay, it's gone. It'd be fun to use compressed air to remove pieces from the board. Oh my gosh, right? Shh, boom. Yeah, wouldn't that be a Kohlberg to have it be compressed air? Like a big armature comes down and does the whole thing. Alright. Putting away the big heavy solder and getting out the
Little teeny tiny solder.
I gotta remember to lean back. Lean back. There we go, there we go, there we go. No, no, no. That's kind of sucky. It's not the worst, but well, you know what? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I'm gonna deal with it. I'm in. Look at that. We could fix it. We can solder this part on here. Maybe. If I could ever get the solder to meet the part that's hot. Is my iron broke or something? I don't feel like it's melting any solder. Boink. Boink, boink, boink. So those look nice.
Those are good. That one, the other one, and that one. Those are good. The other one is not so good. We gotta get rid of that one. We gotta burn it to the ground.
There it is. And, oops, I'm sorry. Whoop. There it is. Oh, and there it went. That was sad, man. All right, let's see if we can just have magic a second time in a row. Okay, that's annoying. Oh God, what are you doing to me? It's done. The tip is dirty. You're dirty. I'm teasing. It is dirty. But I'm working around it. Dude. Of course, and then I get this. Dude, there's like weird furs and shit. Like, I don't think they're chompers' furs. Alright, we're good. They're good. Oh, a trap door. Oh my gosh. I didn't even think about that part. That would, yeah, I guess. That's a, oh my gosh, it's so many moving parts. Kind of scurry, but you know. It's just because it's like my book, Sid Heresy, Moving Parts. A story about the time I rubbed my nipple so vigorously that it ran away and was never heard or seen from again. For 20 years. And then it released a tell-all book that told me nothing. Electromagnetic Trapdoor is a single moving part and an excellent name for a like a hip-hop beat collective. You know? It was like a couple different people working on making beats for like hip hop and you know other kind of like low BPM dance music. They would be called the electromagnetic trapdoor. And it'd be at ETD Studios, you know, which was basically just an old warehouse that they got really cheap, and they just used a tiny little office room inside of it, and the rest of it's wasted. But, you know, well, as soon as they get some money, they're going to tear it up. It's going to be great. There are a lot of trapdoors on a checkerboard board. And many of those trapdoors, no Mandarin. I don't like that big... I'm going to get rid of it. It's like, it's screaming at me. You can hear it too, right? It's not just me. It's like, ah!
That's too much.
There you go. Scream stopped. It feels good. Feels good. All right, let's get the tchotchke out there. Let's see what we got. Oh, my back. Pop, pop, crack, crack. Hold up. That's my new dance move. I call that the old man. Just kind of like move slowly from side to side. You're really just popping your back, but people think you're getting busy on the dance floor. And that's a win-win, man. It's a win-win. I think it's going to be these size. Yes. No dance, but yeah, you're right. Well, the weather is finally cooling down. I mean, if you've noticed, we've stayed at a freezing 85.5 degrees. It's only going to get cooler as the season goes to where I will have to switch over into long sleeve clothing in order to stay properly warm. So, with that, I think, when that happens, we'll go ahead and get the green screen back out. I've just had to take a little bit of a break, I guess. I don't know. I'm sure it'll blow everybody's mind that hasn't seen it for the last, 9 months. Yeah, 9-10 months. So, that actually might be kind of nice that we just pull that out. It'll kind of have a freshness. It was getting a little stale. If I can, I'd like to get some new jams on there because that would really be some tasty jelly beans. You're not. Well, I had my birthday not too earlier this month, so I feel it. Got that old man wine. Oh, damn it! Speaking of which, I pulled out. I just needed one tchotchke because this thing just uses one rail. It never uses the negative rail. So whatever. I got a spur. Brr. MMF or radio music sampler player. I don't know. I don't know much about either, honestly. Yeah, well, honestly, and I could, maybe that's why I've been not able to get rid of the squishiness. I have extra squishiness. And maybe it's from that. Maybe that simple cardio was doing it. Well, I'm getting healthier, mates. I'm back to not drinking Dr. Pepper all day. I'm exercising a little bit more, and then we'll have the dance party. I'll be super exercising, but only for like 2.5 minutes or so. It is done. Brainicles. All right. Let's go ahead and clean off this board. And I don't know. I thought I had more of a sentence there. I apologize. That was piss. That was piss. Oh shit, man, don't do that. All right.
Now we got it. Maybe. Yeah, yeah.
You know what? Nah, it's not worth it. I don't care. Where'd the bush go? I was seeing it all earlier. Oh. Oh god damn, that's a cool saxophone riff. Where did it? Yeah, I don't see it. Let me make sure it didn't fall off the back. No, I don't see it. I have this horrible feeling I'm looking at it. Well, I do have my other brush. I guess I could use that. I mean, I saw it. We used it. We used it. We used it and we never thanked it. We were the bad ones. We were the enemies. That poor brush. It's probably angry. Feeling dejected. Broken. Crushed. You know, I don't know where it is. I thought I could find it by just talking a bunch, but seems like that only works for drool stains in the bed. Although I am troubled that it is under my desk somewhere. I don't want the little guy. So let me just verify it's nowhere under here. Alright. I do not see it. Alright. Yeah, I'll just use the other brush for now until I figure out what the hell I did with the other one. It's so weird. I just had it. Alright. That is pretty clean. We'll do one more wipe down, clean out. And then we'll, still wonder where that fucking toothbrush went. Alright. That one's down. Let's use this guy for the rinse. Same thing. Probably use a little bit too much, but who cares? You know, if I threw that brush in the trash, it just dawned on me. Maybe I did that, and I'm like, whatever. Then let's go get another one. I get them from the dentist all the time. I think I have like a whole drawer. Oh man, I'm just popping my back now. Popping my back. Oh wait, I see. Let's see. All right, we need 3 Vactrols. And then the power connector, which we have that here. And I think that's it for through hole on component side. Oh, never mind. That's on the other side. I was looking at it wrong. What are we doing on time? We're still good. So just a heads up, we're not gonna stream really super late tonight because I have to get ready for a gig tomorrow, and yeah, meant to do that. I have to get ready for a gig tomorrow, and it's like a really long gig, and I won't be back till next stream will be October 1st. But today I didn't want to stream too terribly late because, you know, I got to do a little bit of work, wash some clothes, stuff like that. Nothing crazy, but just a little tiny bit of work so I can be ready for this really long gig. The PA is huge. I don't know how many thousand people it is, but it's a lot. And there's 8 hangs of 6. And I'm already kind of bummed out that they're which speakers they are, but they are what they are, so I'll just get over it. You know, they're not going to be terrible. It'll just be annoying. And it's just going to be a lot of work I'm not looking forward to. Just kind of tired. Political gig or a music concert. I don't really do too many political gigs, to be honest. Nor do I do too many musical gigs either. This is like so the kind of the joke is it's doctors, lawyers, or bankers, and in this instance, it's going to be the doctors, I believe. Feels like 420 to me. Well, there you go. Yeah, I did like a long time ago. I think it was the 2016 election. I got hired at this hotel to do the election night for, you know, the presidential election. And yeah, that was weird. Yeah, it was kind of annoying because, you know, I wanted to avoid all that. Because I'm like, for me, I'm like, man, who cares? You vote and you're done. Let's not, you know, drag this out any longer than it needs to be. But, you know, there's the counting and all the... And I just don't really care that much. You know, it's not important to me. And so, when I get to the gig, the guy asked me, you know, he's like, are you, you know, Republican or a Democrat? And I was like, neither. What are you getting at, dude? And he goes, well, I was just trying to gauge how happy or disappointed you're going to be tonight. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? And then he's like, you know, this is the RNC office for Arizona. There's two places. There's the DNC when they count out an election, and the RNC. And I was at the Republican one. And I really, like, I can't stress enough, I don't really care about any of that stuff. I just didn't want to be there because I'm like, oh my God, I was trying to avoid this, and now I have like a stupid backstage seat to it. Ugh. And it was total, you know, bedlam. It was really annoying, and how everything was all set up and whatnot, and there's a lot of corny, hokey stuff. I don't know. I was just rolling my eyes so hard. I was worried they were gonna pop out of my head. And I think that's the last one I've ever done. I've done a couple of gigs that were really, really, like, I did not agree with the subject matter personally. And I kind of got roped into it. Like, no one told me in advance. And then I was like, you know, called them out later. Like, dude, you need to tell me these kind of things, right? Oh, I thought, brr, brr, brr. I was like, you thought wrong. You're not good at that thoughting stuff. You should try thoughting harder. But anyways, I've had those situations. That was kind of early in my career, but yeah, it's. I don't think anybody really wants that kind of work, anyways. It's not very rewarding. Wish you safe travels. Oh, I'm gonna be here in town. It's here in town, Booze. So it's no big deal. It's just gonna be long hours, long days. Thoughting harder. Yeah, there you go. Wrong word. Wrong word. Using the misusing the slang. Oh my gosh, this board is as clean. Oh my God, I would eat off it. I didn't think that was a really, 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 really stupid thing to do, because you get food all over it. Thoughting hard. All right. What was I gonna get? Oh yeah, the Vactrals. They're in this. Oh shit! That almost all ate it. That would have sucked. So they're in this container here, but they're. I don't know. I really should try to find a better. I think these are it. Yep. We need tres. Man, I need to buy some more soon. Or find the ones I bought already. I've bought these quite a bit. So you can get these Vactrals at Mauser, and they're pretty good. They work for a lot of stuff. They're not, I don't know if they would be considered the end-all be-all, but they're my favorite for a lot of audio stuff. They make it gnarly. Lead based, yeah. Omaha, welcome in. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Alright. I gotta look up one more time. Here, we'll put it up on the big screen here. Let me do NSL 32. Yeah, there we go. So we need oh, I wonder which revision I have. Oh, wait. I would know because it's written on the box that I got it in. These are R2s. Awesome. Let's check out R2. All I really need is just the pinout, because I believe the dot is the cathode. Yes. Okay. I think that's all I need to know because it's marked that way on the board. Yeah. Cathode, anode. Alright, cool. Woo. So, let's see. Cathode this way. Where's the other one? Cathode that way. Alright, so they're all going to be the same. So if I do it this way, this part doesn't matter. Here, let me get a better shot here. So, oh shit, man, watch out, you jackass. Oh, you know what? Let's put the power connector on here first before we go any further, because that's gonna be easier when it can rest on it versus when it can't. So I'm just gonna solder this guy really quick. We're not gonna go nuts. That's later. During the nuts out. Okay, maybe I should do magnification because it looks like it's a terrible job. Actually, it looks fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. All right, now we'll do the vectorals. So these guys have a little mark on the side and nothing on the other side. And these are the short leads, so the mark indicates the cathode. So you want to, obviously prep all these guys so they're cathode friendly. Nice. And then our third one here. Now this will be fun to try to solder these things in, but I'll get over it. It's not the biggest pain in the ass. At least not yet. I haven't found it to look like it's going to be. These two that are kind of near it that's a little annoying, but I don't think it's gonna. I think it's still gonna be easy enough to solder that it's not really an issue. Nice. All right, let's solder these rude boys on, and whatever the hell else I gotta say about it. Funky robot. The funky trash can robot.
He's gonna get you. He's the trash can robot. He's gonna mess with you. Don't mess with him. If he don't mess with you, you're good. But if you mess with him and he mess with you, boy, you in trouble. Don't mess with him. I'm serious. Don't do it at all.
Oh, we got meat wad for 5. Perfect. Well, there we go. I was kind of doing it for free, but you know, you can do it for 5.
Set a timer for 5 minutes. Alright, here we go. Anyways, as I was saying, back to reality. Back to mystery. Back to I got back to Rio. In the shower drain. Some love is like a hurricane, but my love is like a sewer drain. It keeps sucking on and on and on until you say yes. It is not forgiving and it's not very smart, but it has a cool car that he leases. And that's what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm done with that. I ain't got nothing for that, so we done. I'm trying to solder this on a boat, and our boat is moving. You know what I'm saying? This boat is moving, dog! Alright, let's take these guys out. Boom, boom, boom. That was nice. We're gonna take these out too. Boom, boom, boom. We're gonna do. Oh, damn. Alright, whatever. Oh, shit. Boom, boom, boom. And then this. And pew, 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 pew. Oh. Yeah, boy. I'm working on my Flavor Flav. Because, you know, there was an episode where we fought the power. Remember that? And then the city made us pay anyways because we owed like 6 months of the power. It was a big deal. Okay. What we gonna do next? I don't remember. I forgot what the hell we doing at all. What the hell is it we doing? We putting this on? How this gonna work? I don't understand. Like, what? Hmm? Oh, I'll turn this. Yeah, wait a minute. How is this gonna work? What the hell am I supposed to do here? I mean, it fits right behind here, but I don't see how any of this is gonna work. Did I get the right one? It's been called Big Jobs after Steve Jobs. And the Colorado spot chain. let's see here. Let's go to the panel itself. Let's go. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, let's see. Oh. Where the hell is that? I ain't got that. They didn't send that to me. That is wait, no? What the hell? Oh damn. Yeah, that's another board. I didn't get that. Yeah. They didn't send it. Damn. That sucks. That sucks hard. Let me look here. Let me make sure I didn't do something dumb. Cause I can do that. But I can be dumb. They wrote a song about it. Use dumb. I think that's most of the lyrics. Use dumb, boy. And then there was like a hip hop beat. Yeah. This is depressing.
Yeah, they didn't send me the other board for this. There's 2 boards, and I'm pretty sure they only sent me one. I mean, good news is I have all these recorded, so I can just go back and look to make sure I'm not stupid. But yeah, we're missing a board. I'm kind of looking around, seeing if maybe I tucked it somewhere funny. You know, I do love a good joke. Let me check here on the Xbox of Love. Honestly, I don't see anything on the Xbox of Love. Let me check behind the Xbox of Love. Nope. What is this? I don't think it's something I need. Oh, it's the panel that I was looking for before, but I'll just put that over here. You know, let me reach back there one more time. No. Just a bunch of wires. Wow, that sucks, mate. Yeah, I'm thinking really hard of any other board or, you know, where it could have ended up, but we've kind of gone through everything. Let me check around here. It could have fallen off this deal and fallen behind. There's only like a couple places it could be. So let me give it the old cell phone flashlight. I'm not exactly sure what that goes to. Hmm. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. I don't think it fell behind here. I don't see anything anyways. Yeah. Ghost Town. So, yeah, that sucks. Well, I'll have to look at the video of when, when we got it and see if I'm, if I did pull out two boards. Just double check. It's so wild. I'm going to detangle this. Yeah. Okay, well. Still kind of looking. That and the toothbrush brush. The non-dental toothbrush. Non-dental use toothbrush. Oh, well, okay, I found one thing. I don't know why I was back here, but that's where it was. Just make sure there's not a circuit board back here. Nope. Alright. Well. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll look it up, but I have to, I don't know, I'll have to look at I'll have to do a little bit of research to find the board. Yeah, missing board. I was like, how does this connect? This is really weird. And I'm like, wait, this is supposed to connect to another board? Where the hell is it? I don't see it. And I mean, I might have misplaced it. It's very possible. It could be on me. But I don't know where the fuck that is. It's a weird one. It's a black board. Well, I think it's black. I'm pretty sure it is. And it's yeah, it's totally not where it should be, which is in my hand. I don't see it in any of my little cubbies or little things I'll throw stuff into just to... Because I wouldn't really. I just keep it all together. That spot was the only part where it kind of blew apart. So, that's weird. Really annoying too. Yeah, I don't know. I give up. I'm gonna have to give up because I'm not gonna spend the whole stream looking for some stupid board that I might or might not have lost. May or may not have lost. Some persons. Well, I mean, other than that, it's ready to go. So weird. I don't even remember seeing the panel board though. So if I lost it pretty early in the game. Now it's really eating at my mind. And my mind soul. Alright, well, 2 things to get. The 46s, or yeah, 46s, and the other half of the board. That's so infuriating, honestly. I'm kind of quietly raging inside. But whatever. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. It's just building that part and the 2 connectors is really not massively time consuming or anything like that. It's just like, oh man, I was really hoping to blast through that. I was hoping to blast all over the place with blasting powers of some of the best blasts. Hold up. Oh, nice. Wait, is that on? Oh, it's. I was like, I could barely hear anything, and I realized, oh, it's just the PC. Well, that kind of sucks, but what doesn't these days? Well, at the worst, we could just make our own panel. I'd rather not, though. He does provide. I think he does. Pardon me. I think he has the. Yeah, panel template. What file format is this? This is PDF, though. But I think you can import PDF and turn it into a DXF. Oh man, did I not want to close that? Oh, great. Well, I didn't mean to go that far back. But yeah, it's 2 boards. Damn it. Oh. I guess if I got a really big pinch, I could do it. Man, I kind of. So when did we get them? Let's. Let me see here. So the big jobs that came with the last batch of NLC stuff. So that would have been. Let's see. Oh wait, is this the wrong dates? What is this? Oh, I'm looking in the wrong column. That's why. Okay. I'm wondering if here, I'll bring it up so you guys can see. I'm kind of being a doofus. Oh, I need to unplug and replug. So I'm trying to find. So that's the coral generator. But would we go over? Yeah, I think we just build the coral. I'm trying to find the video where we go over all the new modules that I got in the damn mail. I could let me do one more chunk of research here. So it was the Big Jobs. Big Jobs was the Synth Cube order. That's right. So that was August 13th. So it was 13th. So it was a little bit. Really? August 13th? Wait a minute. Alright, let's see if it tells me what the order is. The order has been shipped, and that is Big Jobs. Okay, so Big Jobs is on this order. So now I just need to find which one it was. So it was August. Fuck me. God damn it, I keep forgetting. '15th. So I would have gotten it like on the 20th or something. And then we really went to town when we got them, so. I think I found it. Or no. Sorry, I'm trying to go through these ones to try to see. There's the 20th. Let me see. Maybe we got them by the 17th. No, I think we already went through this. So I think the 20th is going to be our best bet here. Let's see. So we worked on that guy. We did all that. But so I think that's the Frolic. But man, I can't find the stupid video where we go through all the new modules that we got. Maybe I do. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? Oh, this looks like it might be it, actually. Just gotta deal with this jerkwad. Let's see. Oh, that looks like a build. But there's stuff on the right, so maybe we can see it here. Yeah, it looks like we're building this module here. Yeah, and then we started working on the Fiege. So, let me look here. What was on this order again? I don't think I had the Fiege. But the Frolic was. So, I thought I had, like... I wonder if we got it sooner and I'm just stupid. Let me try. Let's take a look. So that's when we took that thing apart, but we work on this thing like the whole damn stream? Oh my god, I think we did. Oh, there's some NLC stuff. Oh wait, no. More this. Oh wait, those are parts. Those are parts. What is this? Oh, that's the little mixer, which we didn't get with this kit. Pretty sure. Yeah, I think the little mixer came from, Alright, we're gonna look at one more, and then I'm just gonna have to work on this on some other time to try to figure out what's going on here. Yeah, then we start working on Frolic, so it's like we would have gotten it by now, but I'm not running across the part where we go over the... Same board. Yeah, and then there's the Fiege, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure this one out. Because I can't seem to find it. And there's some point where we go through them all, but I don't know where it is. And I mean, I'm skimming around and I'm not having any luck. So I'm not gonna waste you fine people's time trying to figure this out. Although, I have an idea here. Alright, so I guess not. I thought maybe there was a point where I pulled out. See, those are the frickin' boards, but I don't see... It's just me flapping my yap. Oh, wait, there we go. Those aren't it. Where's Big Job? Oh, there's Big Jobs, but... Okay, so... Oh, no, that's the Chimmel, but there's Big Jobs. Okay, so... Let's back up. And we'll see me take them out of their panel. Speed this up a little bit here. I wonder if I can skip. Yeah, okay, here we go. I got the boards here. And the... Okay, here we go. Here it is. Here it is. Those are new boards. And I'm going to slow this back down here in a second. Yeah, let's do it now because I need to be able to make out what's here. Shut up! This is very meta, isn't it? Never thought about it like that. There we go, now get rid of me. Fuck you, buddy. Oh, come on. Reveal yourself. Although I have a feeling that's the panel and I already took it out of the stupid bag. Man, what am I talking about? Probably something stupid. My dumb face. Damn it. Alright, grab it, you... Any second now. It's like watching paint dry. Oh my god, dude. You're killing me inside. Alright. Now. Oh man, it doesn't look like I show the board. Let me see. Wait, hold up. I do have that bag there. Alright, I should clean this up any god bloody second. Just doing stupid things. Oh, it's pain and cringe simultaneously. Cringepain.com. All right. Any second now. Let's go. Activate. You can do it. You can do it. Hey, Engine Uber. Oh man, I'm not gonna do it. No, that's Eurorack. It's same height as Eurorack, but it is all one system. It's all the non-linear stuff. I saw like myself putting all the boards away. I thought. I don't think it's ever gonna happen. Yeah, I don't think that ever happens. But you can't really tell the other board. I don't even know if that's the right one or not for big jobs. Yeah, I don't know. I may not have any video of this. Alright, well, let me see me pile these all away. Un, dos, tres. Do I just pull the panels for these? Yeah, looks like it. Alright, well I give up. I don't know. I'm gonna have to dig around, I guess, and try to maybe look at other videos. I don't know, man. Because I think this is when they showed up, but I had already taken them out and played with them and stuff and did things. So, and it was off camera, you know, so you can't do it. Yo, Stress Yoga. Welcome in. Alright, I give up. I give up. And, I don't know. I guess I'll just see if they can give me another one, or maybe I could just order a spare one or something like that. I don't know. Was it the stream before that one? Oh my god, you're gonna do it, aren't you? Alright, well. Wait, I think that is the stream. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're right. You're right. Here we go. Here's what I was looking for. All right. So at some point, one of these is nice jobs, and I think I'm going to put them all away. Did I not show them off, or what are we doing here? Okay, so we got off to the other project, but maybe I go over it a little bit. Right, yeah, I get it. Cool. So moving on. Let's go. We got that. I didn't show it. That's the Frolic, though. Oh my god, you're killing me, dog. You're killing me. Alright, it looks like any second it's gonna disappoint me. Okay, is this Big Jobs? Maybe not, because I can't... no, that's the Chomo. That's that, and then... that... is Big Jobs. So let's run through this. Let me see if I ever like pull that out. I know, man. Look how young I look. Barely a care in the world. Look at the naivety. That's weird. I thought I would put the chat back in. Oh, it puts the chat down there. That's what happens. Alright. It's very meta to have emotes going. So, it doesn't look like I opened that bag up. So maybe... Oh man, you know what it might be? Oh my god, I hope not. So, it could be the marathon stream. That'd be wild, right? Here, let me try this stream. Worked on the audio thing. Did audio measurements. And then, oh look at that, what's that? Oh yeah, we did that. That was fun. Yeah, I don't think we... That's the, That's a good spot. Alright, one other spot we can look at here. Look at that! Doesn't have its board there either. I don't have any video of it with, like, looking at the whole package. Let me see. Maybe I have it in like oh, where'd I go? Oh, there I am. Am I wearing this? Okay, I thought I was wearing the same shirt. That'd be embarrassing. Okay, so I don't have a bag here. So it is possible I lost the board, I guess. I guess I'll need to look around, because it couldn't have gone far. It's not like it went into the trash or something stupid like that. I probably, you know, it's probably under something. I don't know. I'll have to look, and I'll find it. It's embarrassing at the most. Well, it's actually very horribly embarrassing. It's like having your pants pulled down and your stupid brain smashed. Spanked, not smashed. I think this one, when you were explaining every module, there's parts of it. Yeah, but there's got to be a video where I was like, I took this out, but I don't know where it is. And I have a bad feeling it's on the marathon stream, and I'm not sifting through 30 4 hours of video to try to find it. That's that's foolish. Yeah, and honestly, it probably fell behind the case, the modular case. I'm gonna have to look for it more, but I'm not really sweating it, you know. I'll live. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm all crackly. I don't know what that's about. I don't know if I... Well, I guess you guys were saying earlier we need to have more dance parties back, so maybe that'll cure all that ails. Let's see. You know, and I could easily have thought it was a board for something else. Actually, before I walk away from this. You know, and there's these boards over here. But these aren't circuit boards. Yeah, I don't know. That's a little dumb. But it's SynthCube, man. I can they can always send me another one. I think though in the future with these any future nonlinear circuits order, I'm just going to order directly from Andrew. I'd rather do that. Yo, TMBO. I'd rather just order directly from him. He's going to get all the monies. Last time he threw some extra stuff in, which was really cool. So it just feels like a better way to roll, you know? Man, I'm still annoyed though. Still like looking for the board, like maybe it went under something, but I can't find it. So like I said, I'm sure I'll find it. I'll post it on social media when I'm like, there it was, and my old pair of shoes, just like you would expect it to be, some old footwear. Doodabs instant not annoyed? Yeah, I guess. Maybe. I mean, it's worth it. It's definitely worth trying out, you know? God damn it. I should have heated this thing up. Oh gosh, I missed it. Guys, we got a boss battle. Let's get into the game of games. Exclamation point. Warrior, priest, mage, necromancer, druid, bard, and ranger will get you in. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. People on YouTube can also join in by just Following those instructions I just said. I believe it showed up on both. Yeah. We got 4 more slots. Exclamation point, warrior, priest, mage, necromancer, bard, and ranger. Oh wait, I forget druid. Yeah, druid too. I should have done druid. All right. Let's see who we got. What are we dealing with this time? Pyro crab. Oh, man. Let's do good old 2. Oh, you know what? Let's try this. Let me do 1 at... we'll do lobster. Ooh, I should just do that to all my teammates. Because that boosts them for like 24 turns. That's quite a while. And I think it gives them really badass abilities. Well, I don't know. I don't know if any of that's true. I just made it up. But it sounds good, right? Right. All right, lobster chunk. Ooh, 50% health. Not bueno. Do you like RPGs? Yeah. I don't play them very often, but some are fun. I used to play them a lot when I was younger, obviously. I think the first one I ever played was Phantasy Star 3. And, what was it? Sword of Vermilion. They were both on Sega. And, Timbo, 1, 2, or 3. Suck it to him. Extension called Embervale, and it's an RPG you can play with chat. Oh, interesting. Might look into that. Do you? I'd like to see it in action in someone's chat to kind of get a sense of what it is. So I even know what's going on too. I'm sure it's not. It's as sophisticated as this game, I'm sure, but. But that might be fun. I might like that. I always am trying to find games for you guys to deal with, you know, while we're kind of mucking about. I personally enjoy streams like that. You know what? I should do vampirism so we could start healing, because I don't think we have any healing action. Oh, nice. Much better. Much better. All right, I'll check that link out later on tonight. Oh, so it runs like on your browser or like on your OBS, or is that? I'll look into it. I'll check it out. It looks pretty cool. I mean, looks really well made. Lobster chung bunker blah. Lobster with the tres, the lightning. De los míos. The lightning. Like 3 years? Oh, wow. Hot lobster. Do. Timbo with the un, dos, o tres. No, so you've already casted 2, so I wouldn't bother with it unless you want to extend it out a little bit longer. Yeah. Doot. Yeah, it's just curious. Like, so here's my thoughts. If you guys are curious at all why we don't have marbles on streams and stuff like that, I do like them. I think they're fun, but I feel like this stream is already distracted enough to have like a time distraction like that. I don't feel like that's gonna do the stream any favors, you know. But they do look fun, so I'm always interested in maybe giving it a try or seeing if there's a way to integrate it in. But man, it's always tricky. Uh-oh, you got that boss scout. Oh shit, look at me. I'm not doing so hot. Oh no! Shit! Oh no! Oh no! Oh wait. Okay, that guy lived. Damn dog. I don't know. Vampirism is still on. 2, we'll do, oops, wrong page. We'll do 2 Supernova, or Poison Nova. Okay, if it's one of those games that can run in chat in the background and it doesn't require like an, you know, I don't mind maybe alerts and stuff, but like overlays and all that for the alerts, that kind of gets intrusive. But, you know, some of those things you do have, you can do text-based, you know, you have options. You don't have to, you know, some people like it the other way. They want a big graphic, and so it may be a scenario where it couples for both, I don't know. Lobster Chung hanging in there. Whoa! Man down. Man down. Saw that. Later, dog. That's sad. All right. Lobster. Oh, wait. He's going to attack. My bad. Oh. 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 Bye-bye, guys. It's fun knowing you. Boom, boom. 63 damage. That's going to do a lot, but is it going to be enough to take him out? Looks like he's got a slither of health left. Oh, maybe. Oh, he's got like, oh my gosh, he literally, there he goes. Oh, right. That's cool. Timbo, that's cool. Wait, what's that? Maybe a drinking game? Like drink at every 10,000 resistors soldered in? Oh my gosh, that could take a while. I'm sure we could adjust that metric, but... Oh, shit. Now I'm getting errors again, saying that them internets are lumpy. I don't get it. Every 10,000 ohms. Oh, like cute. That would actually be kind of cool. We could do like dabs or something like that. So you know what, mate? You're kind of stumbling into something I've been wanting to do to the channel. Just, I don't know. I think it's kind of funny, but then it would kind of be interesting data, you know? And so, yeah, you could do something like that where every 10,000 ohms collectively that's soldered in, there's like a dab or whatever, you know. I don't think drinking is going to be the best idea in the world. But I get your drift. We could do something in that. And we could build something to easily add that up and keep track. That might be fun. I probably took a lot of coaching advice for some kids in their early 20s. They are doing really good cornering the Twitch game market. That's awesome. Well, you know, what happens when you do mega ohms? Yeah, some chompers. What do we do with mega ohms? I don't know, man. All right. Let's see what's up. I think I did that dab from Timbo. Let me just, you know, just to be on the safe side. Clear it out now so we know. What do you do with potential? Well, potentiometers are always like 100K. But what would you know, if you had that, the problem would be, like, if you had 10,000 as the threshold, what would happen when you had to solder in, like, 21 megs? You know, or or a bunch of 100Ks. Like, 100Ks are really common, too, so that's definitely not out of the question. I don't know. Might be fun. Might not. Shine your bell. One thing I found out recently is, like, metal, when you can magnetize it, but if you heat it up, it loses its magnetic properties. And I never knew that, and I've seen like 2 examples of it that are totally unrelated, and I was like, oh, okay. That's something to remember, I guess. It's not a very useful thing to remember, but it's still something to remember. Let's not take it away from that. The Curie temperature. Is that what it's called? I was not familiar with the term. Yeah, I follow this one guy. I think he's on like Instagram or TikTok. It's one of those things. and he has, and I believe he's out here in Arizona. I think he's down in Tucson, though. I don't think he's up here. But he has a concentric lens, so it basically creates a giant focus beam of sunlight, and it gets ridiculously hot, like thousands of degrees Fahrenheit. And he calls it the solar death ray, and he uses it to melt all kinds of crazy shit. It's pretty wild. He's got this really goofy tone in his videos. That's about the funniest part. He's just like, so now I took the solar death ray, and I decided that it would be interesting to see what would happen if we were to take all this concrete, you know, whatever. I can't think of an example, but he would just do that, and it was like, is this a bit? But he did that with a magnet. It was like a neodyme magnet, and it lost its magnetic field. And then another content creator who does a lot of science stuff, he knew that was going to happen. He magnetized the metal, heated it up, and then showed that it didn't have any, it lost its magnetic power. But then they put it back in the remagnetized it, and it was good as new. I can't remember. Must have been a way he got it to have like a stronger pull than it did before. I don't know what it was. It's a good jam. Yeah, I do miss the dance parties. We gotta think about that. That's important stuff for the kids. Oh, I got the wrong melody. I'm such a chode. Let's see. Let's see what we can see when we see it with our seeing eyes. Wow. Alright, sorry guys, I was zoned out for a second. Sounds like a hydraulic press channel. I find at the beginning, but soon you run out of ideas. Just weird shit. Well, no, this was, it's this, I don't know exactly. I think this guy is up in Canada, maybe. He's a younger guy. He's probably, late 20s, early 30s. And he has like a nice little shop, a nice little lab, and he does all kinds of different experiments showing like the different kind of cool science stuff. Like, oh, I'm going to take these two things and you get this really beautiful glow because of this and this and this. So, it's entertainment, but it's like, it's the fun, science where it's like, oh, look how these are how sprinklers, fireworks sprinklers work or what have you. I wish I could remember the name of the channel. I always see it, but I never try to memorize the name because the guy has such a distinct voice and face that I'm just like, yeah, I'm good. I'll just remember that part of the brand. I don't need the name. That'll clutter up my brain. Nighthawk. Nighthawk Nightlight. Nighthawk and Light. Yeah, I mean, it's he does a lot of these experiments where he's like, I want to see what would happen, how much X is going to accomplish Y. And so he has a lot of content like that, and it's, you're right there with him. You're in the seats like going, what the hell's going to happen? Is it going to, and, he does a lot of cool things, just I'm going to put a penny in some acid and do a time lapse of it getting, obliterating itself and stuff like that. It's my kind of crap. I enjoy that stuff. I don't know. I don't have a good I don't have a good reason why. I just do. It's my guilty pleasure. All right. Well, let's see what's going on here. What are we at? Oh man, yeah, we're kind of getting into it. Getting into it, baby. Baby, baby, baby. All right. So, I think I have some places we can go tonight. We could always visit our buddy Doey. But there is a channel I follow. They do a lot of synth development, and they use software and so forth. So it's a lot of software synth development, and the setup's really clean, really nice. The channel is English, Korean, and Japanese as well. So very, very chill vibes over there. But I was thinking about hitting that place up because we haven't gone there in a while. And looks like they're doing some PCB design. So, yep, exactly. So that might be nice. Little possible. I can't tell if that's KiCad or not, though. If it is, it's weird. But either way, they don't have to have a good reason to enjoy what they enjoy. Not in my usual group of things, but once in a while, I enjoy Kitchen Nightmares. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you right there, mate. I really don't try to keep myself in a box. I learned a long time ago, if you try to have a thick head about, I'm never gonna blah, 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 blah. You kind of have to circle back and keep trying. There's a lot of things, they may suck when you were a teenager or when you're in your 20s or whatever, but later on in life, you give it a try and you're like, you know what? I misjudged this. This is pretty freaking fun. I don't know why it wasn't fun the other times I tried it. So I think and that works for so many things, from entertainment to, hobbies to activities to, all these different things. It's always, I find, a good thing to circle back around on some of those things that maybe you didn't like. And because maybe you didn't know any better. Maybe this activity, there was a key thing that was not in your grasp, but you had time to learn, and then you can circle back around, and that key thing really is the game changer for you that makes it more enjoyable and fun. You never know. I mean, that's flux, I think, for a lot of people that come into the channel here. They go, oh, this stuff is great. I love it. Yeah, it's always just good to get outside of your comfort zone, because there's a couple of things. One is there's that challenge, but and you learn, of course. You face this challenge and you walk away like, oh, now I know how this works, or I understand this better now. But the other part for me is like how much hype you feel, like how you just like all hyped up. You're like, hell yeah, I did it. I crushed it. That's high five. High five. That was my friend up. But you get excited. And I think that's the part that's important, like being excited about what you're doing and so forth, and getting outside of that comfort zone puts you in the duress. But once you move through it, then you're just like, you know, you're the Guns of the Navarro. You're Superfly TNT. I may be a little bit derivative. A little bit derivative. But, yeah. Anyways. That's my 2 cents. It's so corny. That feels like the end of a Jerry Springer. You know, a lot of adult blah 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 blah. That would actually be kind of comical to do, like a Jerry Springer synopsis. Like, okay, I gotta write that down. That's actually fucking gold. Jerry Springer style synopsis of stream. You could really go totally off the rails too. Oh my god, maybe I should try it. I don't think I have enough time to really think of something. I got time. I got time machine, Lord. All right, let me turn the music down a little bit. The music's distracting. All right. Just a second. Okay. I wish I could do like a slow pull-in on the camera, but it's too much work to do it on the... Actually, I don't think there is a way to do it. Electronics sometimes can be a frightening experience. Some of us find it a little bit difficult, but it's those challenges that make us stronger and push us further. Sometimes those challenges tend to be the fact that your ex may or may not be having your baby, or may not be your sister. Those things are simple challenges that everyone faces every day. But when it comes to electronics, those problems are out the window. And the simple matter is, I need to get this to work, or I'm a huge failure. As those words ring through your ears and skull over and over and over as a loud bell that tends to drown out all other sounds within you, destroying your mind and heart and soul, you start to think, wait a minute, maybe I should try this. And the solution becomes apparent. By simply just walking away and then walking back, you're able to solve the problem. Just like the earlier mentioned dating of an ex who may or may not be a related sibling to you. Those things can simply be avoided by walking away from them, giving them a little bit of time to chill the hell out. And then you can come back and you're able to simply solve it. I'm Sid Heresy, and that's my 2 cents. All right. I don't want to jinx it, but I think I nailed the hell out of that. I think that was really good. I think it could have been funnier. I'll agree. You know, there could have been more funny bits, but I was my first try. You know, I'm going to be thinking of extra funny bits later that have to do with elephants. Because elephants are cool. And now make the speech into a metal song. There you go. Yeah, that would be good too. I could deal with that. Oh, damn it.
Oh, no, damn it, I ain't got no water.
Yeah, now I'm very verklempt. Verklempt. Yeah, I think it'd be a funny way to end the stream. So let's We'll find out. I could do ones like finding out that your lover is actually a nurse might be traumatizing. You know, you could have something silly like that. By day is a nurse, and by night is is an avid soap opera fan. DVRing and taping hundreds of thousands of hours of shows, trying to find out who truly shot JR. Man of War ballad. Oh, Batman. Batman. Remember that. The Batman. You go and get it, man. The Batman. Alright. Guys, we need to head out of here. Tonight was really fun. I really appreciate everybody coming in tonight and hanging out and chilling. The stream won't be back until October 1st. I'm going to be on a gig, and I really don't think I'm going to have any time to stream, and that's the first day that it comes up, the first. So plan for something like that. You know, maybe something will pop up. I don't know. It's not super likely, but just a heads up. I know normally we stream Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. And we usually start about 10 hours from now or so, but today was a slow day, so I didn't really do it fast. Yeah, right. That'd be a good way to get fired. But anyways, we'll be back, and we'll have a good week and a half or so to work on some projects. I'll try to get some parts ordered so that we can have some stuff to work on. I might be able to get some more repairs in, but I need to get some of these repairs out of here. So I'm kind of waiting on people to pick up their stuff. So it's kind of annoying. Yeah, Enginuber, have fun with your rig and everything. And oh, thank you, appreciate that, mate. But yeah, anyways, guys, I want to one more time thank everybody for hanging out and everything. We've got 4,898 followers on Twitch, and I think we got a few new subscribers on YouTube today. So I really want to thank everybody that did all that, all the new faces and whatnot. And also, of course, everybody that subbed and resubbed and those gift subs. So much love to them. And yeah, I hope you guys have a great week, great weekend till we meet again. Happy trails. Like I said, I think this is going to be a nice stream. Hopefully it's very chill. So if you need some chill vibes, this is the way to go. This is, like I said, a synth channel in English, Korean, and Japanese. They're doing PCB design and layout right now, so it's the fun part, in my opinion. And would be a nice place just to hang out for the night and get all our goofiness gone right away. There we go. All right, let's fade over to the cool, sweet graphic of. Oh wait, that's not it. Let me try again. Which one is it? This one? Is it the one with the hat? Okay, it's not the one with the hat. It's the one with the teeth. Remember that. The teeth one are important. The hat one is not as important because the hat is just a bunch of crap, and then they don't really get.